Hey guys, how you doing? Anonymous here. We're going to be doing something a little bit different today. We're going to be going through the Pinside Top 100 and placing the games where we think they are from A to F. I actually added the E tier just because I think you need a 7-point scale to be able to really accurately rate stuff. So it should be fun, a little bit different than what we normally do here. I thought about streaming one of my... I keep on saying this. I thought about streaming one of my games. But I'm really tired of all of them. Yo, what's up? Handy Capable Sean, thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, we're if you're just joining us, we're gonna be rating through and judging a bunch of different pinball games here. So it should be fun. And what I am going to consider everybody's input. I'm not just going to be basing it off just my belief of where a game should lie. And we'll also be looking at the art and the playfield design, and consider the art, the music and the graphics, or the music and then the art, and the shots in general. Yo, but thank you again so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. What's up, Dan? Billimus. What's up, Silver? Fox Tai Chi. Mick Coordinator. Dr. Cool. Oh, and another cool thing, we'll be listening. I went out and found a bunch of pinball music. So this is I guess this is the Stargate soundtrack. I haven't really listened to the Stargate music before. All right, well, I guess we'll just start off alphabetically. Dude, Dynamite Heady's so cool. I love treasure stuff. That's like one game I really haven't spent a lot of time with, other than playing like the first few stages. But I definitely need to. That game's rad. Yeah, welcome. Thank you, Sean. All right, so let's start, I guess, with the old Akadaka, AC/DC. So what? Let's look at AC/DC. So AC/DC is like super normal playfield layout. So these good photos. But what really makes this game is the aren't good photos. What really makes this game is, why isn't it not going back? Oh, because I opened a new window. Let's just look at the premium. Let's give it the benefit of the doubt. So the playfield layout is actually very ordinary. So Fliptronic. And the Pro model is missing this whole lower playfield and this crossover. It's a typical Steve Ritchie design and Lyman Sheets code, and the Lyman Sheets code really saves this thing. So with Steve Ritchie games, he always wants fast, flowy games. You can usually forehand and backhand every shot. Steve Ritchie actually designed the latest Led Zeppelin game, and you can't backhand from shots. And it feels so foreign to me, because normally on Steve Ritchie games you can always shoot everything. So I mean, this is a good game. Where are we gonna put this? Let's look. So what do you guys think? I'm thinking probably B. Lyman's code is the only reason it isn't sub 150. I think, yeah, dude. I mean, it's a very basic thing. I think Led Zeppelin. So I've gotten to play a bunch of Led Zeppelin, or not a bunch, but I got a good session on it, and I think the shots are okay. The playfield is like really sparse, to be nice. But the code, maybe the code can save it. The code looks pretty interesting. So what do you guys want to say? You guys want to say B? B plus, yeah, probably B. B for butt. But dude, I thought Buttspot was a real person saying that. C? You want to? Okay, like if anybody wants to fight for C, I think it's a little bit better than C, because I think it is one of the better Steve Ritchie games. Akadaka. F for blocking inlane view. You do have that. That is a good point. It's always frustrating. You always have to like lean over and try to see where the ball is. But then again, dude, when you have like the correct song, you built up a jackpot, you get that cannon loaded, and you freaking hit the button. It's amazing. So let's settle on B, because of theme, excitement, and then yeah, it's getting pushed down because it's a very simple kind of playfield layout. Yeah, dude, trust me, I think No Fear is better than... No Fear is gonna go in A. Or maybe even S, I don't know. These are the top 100 Pinside games being listed. And it's not hasn't been updated in a little bit, so it doesn't have Avengers and Rick and Morty. Unfortunately, I couldn't edit this this list. All right, let's go to the next one. Aerosmith. It's not an F because you can have fun on this game. You can have fun on this game, getting the treasure box fully loaded, and ripping those ramps and building the combos. It's what are we gonna do? E? C? You think it's a sleeper? You think it's? I don't think it's in the middle, dude. If anything, it'd be around D. S is like S tier. S tier is like absolute gold. Everything's awesome. So I'll go ahead and give you. Well, no, I won't spoil one of my S's, but my S's are here though. D for the dude. The animations are. We got two C's. We got a D, C, D, C, and D. So we got 1, 2, 3 D's, 3 and 2 S's or C's. Welcome in, everyone. Also, I appreciate you guys hanging out. Double flip, Lord of the Rings breath, sour heart. Oh, sour heart must be turtles. I was like, who is? You always change your name every freaking month, and I never know who you are. But I only have one mod that like does that, so it's you. Yeah, D's. I'm happy with D. D's fine. All right, Alien. So Alien, I don't really have too much time on. I mean. So let's look at, you guys are familiar with Aerosmith, that's why we didn't go look at it. So, but let's look at Alien. There's so many things this game does right, and there's so many things it doesn't do right. And so this is getting re-released through Pinball Brothers, I guess. So, first of all, the theme and the feel that it gives you is amazing. Like it feels like you're on board the ship. The art is okay, I guess. This mechanism, the ball-eating xenomorph, is super cool. They're changing this out for an LCD screen. This was a rotating airlock. I love the pop bumper caps being the big eggs, and I like the screen on the playfield, but they're getting rid of the screen on the playfield as well. The Xeno barely works. That's what I was saying. A+++ theme gameplay. So you're gonna push it down to D, huh? It shoots like a dog. You guys want to do D? So double flip saying C. Sounds like a solid C. Oh, so also what I added 2 channel redemptions here, guys. One for 3,000 points, one for 5,000. Let's just put it in C for right now. F until they pay everyone back they ripped off. Yikes. Yo, Izzy.
Hey.
Yo, dude, thank you so much for the 2 months. Much appreciated. So there's 2 channel redemptions. One is to reconsider a rating. That's 3,000 channel points. And then I put in a 5,000 channel point redemption to move any game up or down a tier. So if you're like really upset that Alien's a C and you want to make it a B, you can spend 5,000 channel points and mess up the grid. So that's something to consider down the line. What's up, Ilal? Yeah, we're rating top 100. So Alien, C, D, D, C. Yeah, dude, you guys are both C and D's. Let's push it down to D. That's fine. Okay, Attack from Mars. Attack from Mars is fantastic. I mean, you guys know Attack from Mars, but wait. Where is the top of the screen? S plus 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 plus. Oh, Junkyard is okay. I mean, Attack from Mars is a great balanced game. They push the scores up a little bit too high, but the shots feel great. It's a good fan layout, good rule set. You can play it for just going for the UFOs, or you can play it trying to get to the wizard mode. Total Annihilation's a lot of fun. I would say S or A, yeah. So guys, let's well, I'm trying to think if we're gonna put, I think I'd put Attack from Mars above Medieval Madness. It basically ends up being the same, it does end up being the same over and over. Had a lot of fun with it in Poland, nice. Your ex-fiance also got into AFM, so it's pretty high up there, yeah. Let's put it at A. It's not a perfect game, because it is very linear. It is a game that's like really high regarded by casual players. A lot of people tell me that their favorite game is Medieval Madness or Attack from Mars. And it's just, they don't know why, but they just like it. And I think that's because it's pretty easy to understand, and it's just fun. Medieval Madness does have a better theme, I think. But I like Attack from Mars a lot better. Alright, Bonsai Run. Bonsai Run's a weird one, so let's look at Bonsai Run first before we... What is it? This is still Stargate, huh? I spell it wrong. Banzai. So, Bonsai Run is Pat Lawler's first game. He actually built it in his basement, or in his garage, I think, on his own, that's what he says. So it has a lower playfield and an upper playfield. The upper playfield's super cool, but like, it's cool in idea, but execution, it's okay. I like the theme of the racing and you know, passing people and then taking shortcuts by going to the upper playfield. The upper playfield is almost completely 90-degree vertical. They're always broken. I mean, they often are. You always want to go up to, in the playfield, like, you can fool around here, but honestly, what you always want to do is go up for this upper left. Let me make sure the mouse is... Okay, yeah, the mouse is viewable. So yeah, you always want to go up to up here. And then the playfield itself is good. What's something interesting is that there is ball feeders into these slings, and it kicks them out. You have a nice ramp. You have a good spinner that you rip. So where do you guys want to put this? Let's put it in C. The vertical gravity kills the upper playfield, in your opinion? Yeah, I mean, I can agree with that. Dude, what did butt spot do? BR is butt for unbutt. I give it a B. A B? Okay, so you want to put it in B territory? D, they're always broken. C. It is kind of, I mean, you have to definitely take into perspective of when the game was released and its historical significance. You guys want to do C? I think C is about right. I might even be willing to push it down to D. He did have one catch. Yeah, pop bumper like caught on fire. Okay, let's put it in C. And if you guys want to fight for it, just let me know. Okay, Barracora. Barracora is really cool. How do I spell it? Do? R's? Zeppelin, you haven't gotten to play yet. Oh man. Yeah, Barracoras are pretty rare. They're absolutely gorgeous. The design is by Roger Sharp and Steve Epstein and Barry Ausler. With the art being by Doug Watson. So Barracora is a gorgeous solid state 80s game. There's all kinds of like this fish woman weirdness going on. What's up, Donkey Kong? Yeah, C for you. I agree with that. Alien's better than Bonsai? Come on. Is it? Okay, so Barracora. So Barracora actually was released with improper code. There was supposed to be a playfield multiplier that was going to happen when you're in 2-ball and 3-ball multi-ball with a 2x and 3x playfield. But that only recently was noticed that it wasn't working correctly, and they released a updated code. The Sharp Brothers actually paid somebody to update the code, and you can get that code. They implemented it at Papa and a few other places. You have to really consider the art, I think, when rating Barracora, and you have to consider the rareness. Considering there's only, well, it says 2350 confirmed, but I would say there's probably only, you know, maybe 1,000 in circulation still. I mean, as you can see, even this one's pretty beat up. You're gonna put it in the D territory, huh? So I have to tell you, I mean, this comes with my I have a love for solid states, so they're gonna go a little bit higher, or at least I'm going to be considering them a little bit higher than other games. So you guys want to go? We can C or D maybe. I don't know, dude. It's so good though. I'm leaning more towards C. But Racora. It doesn't stand out among the 80s stuff? You don't think so, Bloody? So let's move it down here. Oh, and you love solid states too? Okay, so let's put this D and let's move Alien up to C. Because it didn't feel right having those together. We'll push up Alien in hopes of it being a little bit better when it gets re-released. Okay, Batman 66. Batman 66, I dogged on for the longest time before it came out. I'm like, let's make a pinball game for old pinball guys that remember the old Batman, but man, is that a good game. Shots, rolls. The only thing I don't like about the game is the two mini modes of freezing time and keeping progress kind of break your way to play the game any other way. You think it's overrated? You're not gonna lie. I can hear that. I mean, the shots, it is kind of a remix of Dark Knight. This is by George Gomez. Rules by Lyman Sheets. It's got hella flow, but like I was saying, the little TV modes ruins, like, it breaks the game on to be able to play it any other way. And it stinks because if it didn't have that, you could create different formulas, but there's just no other way to play the game to keep progress and to freeze timers. And then you just destroy the game. So like it kind of feels like what Guns N' Roses feels like right now, which is constantly, the early game is so deep. You have to get all this early game going and then you can play the game. So you spend all these games trying to, you either get nothing or you just blow it up. You actually think Batman 66 was overrated. B for Batman. Decent shots, amazing rules, give it an A. They took complex code and screwed it up by making one insta meta strat. Yeah. So I agree with this. So let's, you were saying B. I'm gonna push it up to A, but not S tier. I would feel bad putting it in B. Because I like the game a lot. You found the rotisserie, the circle thing a little bit clumsy? It is. Alright. So Batman Dark Knight. B? What's up, Galaxian? See what Galaxian has for a clip here.
on attacking.
Ooh, that looks like fun.
What the fuck just hit me?
Wrecked. Wrecked! Oh. Big oof. Vaccination's another arcade streamer. Be sure to give them a follow if you like arcade streams. Ooh, look, Daddy's Batman came on the music here. So Batman Dark Knight's a lot of fun. You don't get to play that. You don't get to play them too often, which is a shame. It's a game that I've wanted more time with. I feel like the only big flaw on that game is... Alright, let's look it up. Where's Dark Knight? What's the D column for besides Barracora? Well, we're just starting. What's up, Dave? So Dark Knight is a fun game. I think the theme's executed pretty well. I like the shots. I mean, it's very similar to Batman 66. The only problem with the game, I think, is to get to the wizard mode, you have to complete all the commissioner stuff, and it's kind of like an extended version of the Souls and Lord of the Rings. They just put way too much of a qualification up here. So you just spent the end game just trying to collect all the commissioner stuff. You like Dark Knight over Batman 66, nice. I really like the feeling of backhanding this drop target and backhanding this shot to get the Joker multi-ball going. I like the bat signal for Add-a-Ball and for the mystery. I don't like, what is it? There's some of these shots over here, these far right shots, I don't like shooting those. I mean, it's very similar to Batman 66, but a lot simpler rule set wise. I'm happy with a B. If you guys wanna move that around or fight about that, let me know. That era wizard modes are all unobtainable. Simpsons, Family Guy, Big Buck, Lord of the Rings. They did really. Who did the code on that? So the code is Lyman Sheets, okay, and Lonnie Ropp. Interesting. B's good. Yeah, I think B's fair. I'm surprised the MSRP was $59.99. I thought games were cheaper back then. In 2008. All right, so let's move on. Oh, Big Bang Bar. I know no one paid me MSRP, but it's still, that would have been $52, $54. So Big Bang Bar is a rare Capcom game. It always gets put in the top tier list because of its rarity or its scarcity. The original one, I guess they only made 14 units. And then the remake put out another 191 from leftover parts. It feels very Data Easty, I think. It has a really good theme and really good sense of humor. Let's see, where's some of these good shots? The art is killer. The art on the cabinet is just gorgeous. It's got a tube dancer. I mean, it's got a tube dancer, guys. I do think it is overrated. I will agree with that, because some of the shots are pretty clunky. So it's got an EL ramp. The ramp is really steep. It's got the tube dancer. This little captive ball mechanism goes back and forth. It's a very simple rule set wise, but the theme and the art and the audio is actually what pushes the game up for me. It's got an inflatable wacky tube dancer. So yeah, let's let's put it at, what do you guys want to do? You guys want to do B or C? Hard C. I would be okay with C if you guys want C. I put my my tissue time sticker on my on my drink here. You can't play the gameplay. Can't play art. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, if anybody wants to push it up, they can push it up. Channel points. If anybody does make a channel point redemption, be sure to let me know, because I don't have the... I think... I also have a review a pinball game, too, as a redemption. Will this stream be vaudable? I don't know, because I'm playing music in the background. I'm playing stuff that... It's all pinball game stuff. But if the medley gets recognized, like, it'll definitely be VOD. It'll definitely be vaudable on Twitch, but maybe not YouTube. Alright. So yeah, let's keep it in C. Alright. Black Knight 2000. I really like Black Knight 2000. It's iconic rock soundtrack, rock opera basically. It's got dramatics to it. It's got good shots, but it is like, I've owned one. It's very simple once you have it in your house. We're going with an A. It would be a D without the music, solid B. So this is Steve Ritchie on design. Dan Forden for music. Huh, Dan, that's crazy. I forgot about that. Dan Forden is also in Mortal Kombat, or worked on Mortal Kombat. So it has an upper play field you shoot. The upper play field's pretty massive. Has an upper flipper. It's a 3 bank up here that you're able to lock a ball in. Ransom is random. So all these System 11 games, they have a big goal on the back glass so that it entices you to walk up and play the game. So if you saw like Ransom was up to O, you're like, oh, I could collect M and get Ransom. Because Ransom's like a wizard mode that's just accumulated over games. All the System 11s had like some kind of big goal on the back. The music is so good. The magnet save works, unlike another Black Knight game. So where do you guys want to put it? A D. You hate the game and the music. Holy moly, Ed. It does get old quick. A for, so yeah, we have solid B. I'm comfortable with B, but I would entertain C if you guys want to. I wonder if since these are all top 100s, I wonder if we're gonna have, maybe I didn't need the E category. I might get rid of the E since these are all tops. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. You can make it a ringtone. C. Yeah, you just convert a YouTube soundtrack to ringtone. All right, chat. Type C or type B or C in chat. Two B's, two C's, one D. So we'll count you as a C. So 3 C's. Fine, I'll push it down. B. C. Dude, it's like dead even. C. Okay, there we go. Well, we'll settle at C. All right, Black Knight, Swords of Rage. And let's just go off the pro. So this is the later sequel, Steve Ritchie design as well. This is, I think, their attempt at a flatter game, like a street level game, kind of competing with TNA. So simple on the layout, but a little bit more advanced than an old Solid State for rules. It's overly simple, but it's still a lot of fun. Again, the music does a lot for it. The Dark Knight or the Black Knight toy in the middle is a lot of fun, you know, and the taunting of the game. The topper is like S tier. If we could put the topper on its own, it would be at the very top, because that's the best top. That has to be the best topper in pinball. Gameplay sucks. F. B, A plus. Let's do. Yeah, it would be like a B plus, I guess. Let's do B, because it's definitely not like an A title or touching S. What the hell is that? This is still Batman? Alright. We're skipping on that one. Donkey Kong says the game is below 2000. Yeah, we are putting it above. That is a good, valid point. We are putting it above Black Knight 2000. D is the best you can do. We can put it with Black Knight 2000. I think there's definitely like, I think 2000's better. I like 2000 better than Swords of Rage though. Because it's better than 2000? You really don't like how dangerous the shots are as you progress? You have to backhand everything. And that's not the fun way to play it, but if you do it, it's a lot safer. We got a D, a B. We got a, I kind of agree it should be below 2000. I guess we're not, I have to consider, since these are top 100s, that, and since we got rid of one of our tiers, that there might not be a game I'm saying is an F. So we might need to start moving stuff around. So like moving these down to here and stuff like that. Yeah, because like I'm not seeing any Fs here. So yeah, let's start making sure that we are using the full spectrum here. So let's move some stuff around. That's about right? Houdini. Yeah. Animations and music's all it has. What's up, Ashley? You like it more than 2000? So a couple of people that like it more than 2000. How is Barracora that low? I like Barracora as well. Like, I personally would push it up a little bit higher. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't be dropping Barracora down there. That looks about right. We just have to consider that, you know, since this is top 100, we're not going to get absolute dogs. Except for, you know... I don't do. We pushed Aerosmith all the way down to F. I don't know. Am I messing up by moving stuff around here? Aerosmith. All right, let's move on. Let me know if you guys, if we need to move this stuff around. And like the game that's an F, you know, since these are all top 100, that has to be considered that it's still not like, if you were to compare it with other games, it might not still stay at the bottom. It might get moved up a little bit. You don't think anyone will come in Aerosmith's defense? All right, original Black Knight. Original Black Knight is great. You have to take in account of the original game, of like the time it was released. So Black Knight was supposed to be the first dual playfield game, but one of the interns, I guess, at Bally or at Williams linked to Bally that they were coming out with a two level playfield, and Flash Gordon got rushed to market and beat Black Knight for being a two level playfield. A for you, so it's up there. So awesome, you know, very similar layout as the other three games that we've been talking about, or the other Black Knight in the series. Great sound effects, great bonus build up. I like this upper playfield loop shot. Magna save is great. So yeah, maybe we put it in B with Swords of Rage. You think it's better than 2000? You own a Houdini flip nasty, okay. It's great for the time it was. So out of respect of, you know, when it was made, let's keep it up around B. And that way it is above Black Knight 2000. 2K is better. 2K is great. I mean, that's still, C is still a pretty good rating, you know, considering our scale here. All right. Black Rose. Black Rose is a lot of fun. I like the cannonball. Dude, everything is gonna get pushed into the middle here. It's got 3 video modes. It has really good jackpots. Dude, Batman's getting played again? No. Black Rose is a bad, it's a D. It's one of the first DMD animation games. It's a D for you too. I've had a lot of fun with like in the past, I've always played ones that where the cannon wasn't completely aligned and it didn't shoot well. Aerosmith? S tier? No, you can only move it up or down one, dude. You can't go. Thank you, Steven Tyler of Aerosmith redeemed. Dude, is your name really Steven Tyler of Aerosmith? Yo, rules of third. Thank you so much for the 2 months there. All right, so we just got Aerosmith bumped up to D. Thank you, Steven Tyler of Aerosmith. How did you register? So the thing is, channel points is something that you have to earn from watching the channel. So like that person, Steven Tyler of Aerosmith, didn't just create that name. They've been watching the channel and they've been waiting for this moment to strike. Thank you, Steven Tyler of Aerosmith. Roll of thirds again. Thank you for 2 months there. So Aerosmith got pushed up to D, which I'm fine with. I kind of felt bad for pushing it down enough. What's up, Outworld? So are we... Oh. You changed your name again. I thought you could only change your name like once a month. What's up, Excella? I guess they could keep on moving it up if they wanted to. You don't see black belt? See, this I was going to actually make my own list, but I thought about doing this today. And I was going to put like a lot, because I want like the weird games in here. But since this, I would have had to completely make everything. So we'll do this again where it will be like everything. But this is just the Pinside top 100. We can get it to where that's where it belongs. Black Rose. See, I like Black Rose, but it's not a bad rating. It's a fun game. Black Knight 2000 is a fun game. Big Bang Bar is a fun game. He's a millionaire. All right, so Dracula. Fight me. I hate Bram Stoker's Dracula. It has awesome music, good art, good license. It's a pain in the ass. The only way to really score in that game is to get all 3 multi-balls stacked on top of each other and then rip those 30 million jackpots. And you have to have had a good rats on ball 1 so that your bonus counts for everything. It has the weird Dracula. I just don't enjoy Dracula, dude. I traded one of my games. I traded Whitewater for Dracula for a month, and I've never hated a game so much in my life. I would just look at it and just give it evil looks at it. It's not a fun game. It will, if you get everything lined up perfectly, it's okay. Like that, it's a fun moment. But the moment's gone, and the game it's just punishing. It's just an evil, mean game. Dracula, dude, he's got some nice hair. He's got some nice hair. Miss Multiball is very cool. So something cool about Dracula is it originally was supposed to be Alien Pinball or Alien Spinball, and the Miss Multiball, which is the ball that goes across the playfield, that was supposed to be an alien crawling on the ceiling. Unfortunately, like I reached out, there was never any art done. Other than that was the idea was that was supposed to be a ceiling, an alien rocking across the ceiling. I'm surprised I'm not getting Drac is awesome. I'm surprised I'm not getting people mad at me about this. You guys want to look at Bram Stoker, okay? Spelled Dracula wrong? So where is the there's got to be a close up of the coffin. Here we go. Yeah, it's got that guy that lights up. It's a pretty simple layout too. Like there's not really so mechanically this game's a mess as well. This game stages balls here and there, and it has like an up ramp that comes up that feeds the ball to lock it in either place. Like it's always, there's never a Dracula that doesn't have a credit dot. Like it's always has an issue. I'm surprised LOTR Breath isn't fighting for this. I would assume since they're a tournament player that they would like this game a little bit more. All right, I guess we'll stick with the F. All right, Cactus Canyon. So Cactus Canyon is about to be re-released through Chicago Gaming. Chicago Gaming? Yeah. A lot of people haven't actually played a Cactus Canyon because they're really rare. Yeah, I hear you, Ed. Cactus Canyon is cool. I'm really excited to play more of this. I might actually pick one up for a little bit. So Cactus Canyon to me feels like a spiritual successor to Whitewater. It's rampy. It's got a good sense of humor. It has an outdoors kind of feel or theme. It has unique mechanics, so it has this train that gets pulled across. It has this this bounty you collect and you fight this guy. It has these rocks that open up to reveal a lock. It only has 2 pops, I think. I don't think it has a 3rd pop up there. The orbits feel good. The shots feel really good. These shots are super butter smooth. So middle, left ramp, right orbit, right loop. And then it has these draws. So like in Jurassic Park, where it stops the ball before to shoot the shoot shots. I think it was inspired by this game. And it has these different drop targets that pop up that you shoot. So you're doing like a gunsling. I'm gonna put Cactus Canyon. The only problem is that the code wasn't complete. So the code's very simple. Like I've actually beaten wizard mode like on ball 1. It's very simple. Let's put it as a B. Yeah, so we have another B here, Fliptronic. You got a big May Wildcat, okay. You had one really close, it was a C, okay. You don't like how the guns block your view of the inlanes, okay. C because it's unfinished. Captain Ball agrees with a B. Yeah, I guess you could consider the Cactus Canyon Continued. So there's 2 additional code packages for this. Cactus Canyon Continued, and then there's another one as well where they add all kinds of stuff for the code, and it's pretty crazy. Let's do B. I think B is pretty comfortable. You think it'd be a D? So you buy a super rare game and then you mod it to put new code. Yeah, so it ends up being like, it's already like a $10,000 game. So then you put another $2,000 into it. And then you're gonna have to diamond plate everything, like, you know, gold plate and everything. So Cactus Canyons go for pretty penny. How can it be a B if it's not finished game? It's still pretty finished, dude. Like, it's like you're gonna have to have a really good game to get further in the game to be able to see like what, you know, to see the end mode. Okay, Centaur. I love Centaur. Art package, gameplay, audio. It's hits all the boxes, check marks for me when it comes to what I want out of a solid state game. Class of 81 is my favorite group of games. So in 81 there was all these like A+ titles or S tier titles made. Centaur being one of them. All black and white art. I've always loved. I like this weird like biker Centaur dude and this fly girl. Simple gameplay, but also a very complicated automatic ball launch mechanism, which was pretty rare for the time. So if you spell orbs in order, it automatically launches a ball. You can also queue up the orbs and then start a normal multi-ball and it automatically spits out the balls. The sound effects are amazing. They invented the squawk and talk for this game. So that's like an echo reverb addition. I like the bounce back from the Outlands. Yo, Captain Ball, thanks for the follow. I love the art package. Like it's a complete package for me. I might entertain moving it down if anybody wants to fight for it to A, but for me it's an S tier game. You played Ron Schuster's and it was super fun. Had different code in it, really. I'll have to talk to Ron and see what he has going on. When it comes to center, I don't want to miss a thing. What does that mean? Man, Munster motorcycle thing with Dominatrix, Bug-Eye Lady Rider. I mean, that's iconic, right? Swizzle. Solid B, lower than A. Yeah, Ed, see, you seem to be a little bit lower. What games would be S tier for you, Ed? Because we seem to have difference of opinion. So we have Ludwig's A+. We have 1S. We have A. So B. Let's keep it in S right now, and if we need to move it down, we can. From the Armageddon movie? Jeez. Alright. Circus Vaulter. Oh yeah, I played his Cactus Canyon continued as well, Flip Nasty. Okay, Circus Vaulter. Circus Vaulter is really cool. It's actually really simple. And it was it ended up being produced at a time where Williams was closing down, or Midway. They actually went out on closeout, and they sold for considerably less than what their original MSRP was. The art package is really nice. On the playfield and the cabinet. It's a John Papaduke game. John Papaduke games usually have a big toy that's understandable to the casual player, but then also a deeper rule set there for you to play, and and something there for more than casual players. I hate the in lanes. The in lanes are taken from an EM. I forgot what EM it is, but they're not full in lanes here, so it always is like a bounce of whether it's gonna go one or the other. Same thing over here. The boom, it's got a pop bumper, which is from an EM game. And it's got this nice little loop. It's got neon in it. It's pretty rare to find these, and they go for a lot of money. And then, joining the circus is a lot of fun. It's definitely an achievement. Even if you get to join the circus, you get to the mode, but completing it's a lot of steps. There's also custom code that was written later that adds a lot of things, like a home ROM that was added that fixes a lot of things, but also adds a lot of things. Let's see. Where do you guys want to put it? A? Butt spot wants it around an A. A++. Bloody Cactus, are you saying D for Circus Vaulter? I think the modes are alright. Definitely needs a remake. That'd be an expensive game to remake, I think. The back glass actually does nothing for me. So this has an interactive little, I don't know what you would call it. There's got a flipper up here. You can't even see it really. Where is it? You have a flipper right here. And then the ball comes up here and hits this bell, and then spins around here. It doesn't really offer any. It doesn't really add any value. And it's free. Like, you just constantly, you can't aim anywhere wrong. The bagatelle, thank you. That's the word I was looking for. So you guys you're not a fan of Papaduke games. I like Papaduke games. World Cup Soccer is actually my favorite Papaduke though. Okay. Congo. So I think Congo's underrated. Congo has, pretty much a garbage theme. got good shots though. It's got good modes. It has video modes. B or C? Congo, A for Congo, maybe B. Your favorite WPC Gamma Goat. Nice. That's saying a lot. Do we put it up in A? We have like 3 A's. Soft spot for it. Good music. I don't know if Congo's unfinished or not. So we have a friend that has a Congo locally. I get to play on it. When you tilt, so Amy, the gorilla, is in the corner. Where is Amy? Amy's in the corner right here, and she's like, player, whatever the player number is, player 1, ugly. And she also says, Amy loved green drop drink. When they wanted to calm the gorilla down, and they give it martinis in the plane. They give it, and then Amy's like, Amy loved green drop drink. It's a fun game. It's like, so I've been around long enough where I remember when Congo was a C title, and you could get them for, that was loud. You could get them for 14 to 1200 to 1600 all day, but that's not the case anymore. So it's got this lower playfield with a gorilla, which is fun. The shots feel nice. It's got really good flow. There's a diverter right here, so that can divert it over to the left in lane or the right in lane. It's got this volcano. It's got this impossible shot through the pop bumpers. It's got a couple different video modes. I'd be comfortable with an A or B. The best Funhouse clone. The nice one at the Asylum. Flip Nasty, do I know you? If you've been around Schuster's house and the Asylum, I probably know you. What's up, Clip Dad? Congo's a C, you're saying. Captain Ball saying it's a B. I don't think it's a C. You'd go B, Captain Ball. I would be willing to push it down to B. Oh, what's up, dude? B. Let's do B. I kind of feel bad about it though, because it is a really good shooter. What's up, Sav? Hope your stream went well. Let's do B right now. It would be like if we had like pluses, it'd be a B plus. All right, Creature from the Black Lagoon. Anybody want to fight me? Creature from the Black Lagoon is one of my least favorite pinball games. I can push it up to a D to respect other people, but like, it's just half the playfield is blocked by a Mark Ritchie style design. I like the theme, I like the art, I like the music, but you're just searching the entire time. You're searching for an uneventful mode. So you start the game. You have to collect film. Film is by spelling kiss. I is, I can't even see the thing, but like it has 4 simple modes. It's a gorgeous game. Like, don't get me wrong, it's gorgeous. I like the time period they place the game in. But you get to this mode where you just try to fight. You try to find the creature and you shoot 2 different shots to find the creature, and then you can have a multi-ball. The rules, yeah, the rules aren't really fun. It's like such a pretty game, and it's always a disappointment to me. I'm trying to find like there's no really good shot here. I'm trying to find the lower playfield. Just to show you, like, it doesn't even show you, but like your lower playfield, this is the only playable area. Everything is blocked or bricks out on stuff. The playground modes? Yeah, exactly, cut the ball. Is there anything lower than an F? No. But also to consider is that these are all top 100 Pinside, so our F isn't going to be a true F. This is just within these 100 games, these top 100 games. So like an F could still be like a C if we are including every single game ever. Finishing Dwight in video mode? I don't think I've done that. I could move it up to a D if you guys want to, but otherwise I'm going to keep it in F. What's up, percussion? Art is good. Do you guys want to, out of respect for the art and the audio, do you guys want to move it up to D? I agree, Buttspot. Yeah, creatures in F via butt 100, butt of D outside. Yeah, well said, Buttspot. All right, so let's put it in D. Cyclone. I always have to look up these three games to remember which one's which. So Barry Osler, Python Angelo for art, Chris Granner for audio. The audio is really good. I don't know Bill for the software. So Cyclone's got some interesting art here. It's a very early, what's this, a System 7 game? Let's see, System 11B. Okay, it is 11B, wow. Dude, these playfield shots stink. Okay, here we go. So, I mean, this is a super simple game. Okay, so this isn't... I like Comet better than Cyclone. I like Python Angelo art, but I've always thought that these people around the fairgrounds was really messy and cluttered. I think this ramp is too thin. And you don't, like, the Ferris wheel doesn't really offer any value. It just moves the ball around. Skill shot's good though. I do like this zigzag. We want to put it, where do you want to put it? Let's put it on C or D. F. F. All right, let's just rate it low, and then if Comet comes up, it doesn't look like Comet's gonna come up. How is this game better than Comet? I don't know how Cyclone is. It must be for nostalgia. I would think Comet would be more nostalgic though than Cyclone. It really isn't though. Yeah, it really isn't in top 100. What's up, Boba Fett? Comet's better both than Hurricane. I agree, Ed. There's a state park campground where they used to go, and they had road blasters as well. Nice. Some of the tiny people are hilarious. I'll have to look, Gamma Goat. It was cool stuff back in the day. All right, Deadpool. Deadpool has shaped into a really good game, I think. I like the rules a lot. I need to play more of the newest code that kind of balances the mech suit. I like the shots a lot. I'll put it in A. It might even be an S tier, but I feel like it might be a little bit too early. Ed is it's an S game for you. Deadpool is a B for you. B for you. I thought you would like it better. No lower than A. Give it a nod towards S. A. Yeah, I'm comfortable with A. It's a fun game, and it's funny when Deadpool came out, everybody was just like, "Did you really put a pop toy on a pinball game?" Like. I don't think you need to go premium. I actually don't like the premium on this game. Because the premium, this is the pro, but the premium, all you get is you get a diverter mechanism here to the right to feed it to the sword, and then you get a little disco ball here, and then drops down here. I like the art package. I like the theme. I like the way that they made it into like a video game where you're fighting different characters. I like the team ups ability. I like the boom button. I like the giant sword. I like the shots. I like the music. There's not really anything I really dislike about the game other than the earlier code. You got locked out on mech suit. So your mech suit stuff got locked. Mech suit was the only thing you should go for. And then once you've done that, what do you do with the game? But now that they've introduced multiple mech suits, and they've balanced some of the timers and stuff like that, I think it's playing a lot better. You agree with the premium loop? Yeah. You just wish the little Deadpool animations were 3D. They're totally clashes with the rest of the style. They weren't 3D. Yeah, they had I forgot his name, but he's one of the main animators. They had him do all of the Deadpool 3D stuff, and then they brought him on board to the full Stern team. It did, like early code, it definitely felt out of place. The 3D Deadpool versus the other art style, which is all like pixel-based art. But it doesn't, in the end of the day, it doesn't end up bothering me that much. There's not much variety in the game. Every game, I agree with that, pinballers. That is one of the things. But when you have a deeper game like this, you need some kind of linear progression so that you can have an achievable goal, such as a wizard mode. And you like the video variation? Okay. Turn your brain off and have fun. Yeah. So yeah, I'm comfortable with this being an A. So easy. All right, we got Demo Man. Demo Man's cool. It's not the best game. It's very dry. C or D maybe. B or C. I actually like playing with the handles. So let's look at this. I like the mech arm on top. There isn't much to do. It does have great flow. The flow is kind of wasted by, like, it doesn't really use it. So yeah, the shots are good. This is designed by Dennis Nordman, which actually, it doesn't feel like a Dennis Nordman game at all. Software by Ted Estes. I've seen that name before. The art is kind of bland. So like the reason why their heads are all the same size is because it was on their contracts. Originally, like Wesley Snipes said that he should have been in the middle and should have been the biggest head. So they had to like compromise with this photo where their heads are always and if you notice, Wesley Snipes' head is actually a little bit bigger because they fought for that. There is curse cut, like profanity ROM for this, which takes a lot of the curse words from the movie and inserts it in the game. But I think it's actually running demo code. It's not running some of the later code. There is 2 extended software modes. There's a free WPC, so you can plug in a ROM and plug it into the game, and you get a different game. And there's also a full P-Rock extended game. But I've played both of them, and they don't really offer too much more to the game than the original game has. And like I said, I've owned a demo game. I'm happy. I'm fine with C. Demo Man is S tier layout with D tier rules. Yeah, it does have that good flow for sure. It could have definitely been a better game with better code. This is going alphabetically, yes. We got the trolls popping out. This is an outdated list. It doesn't have a lot of the last 2 years. Yeah. It doesn't have Avengers, Rick and Morty. We can place those on our own though. Like we'll place those on our own. We can't add them to this chart. But we'll say where they were. Flow is awesome if you can get a hold of it. True. All right, so let's C is fine. C it should be along here with aliens. Uh-oh. Where are you moving it? Up? You bastard. Somebody needs to bring that down. I don't think it's an S tier. Deadpool for life. Guys, I'll be back in just 1 second. I just need to grab some chopstick. That's not where that's supposed to be. Let's move that back. Cam cover. Okay. I forgot one thing. Forgot when to clean my glasses as well. Way more better. Deadpool was the only modern Stern that you owned and you sold. Did you sell it with early code or? I'm just like dropping everything over here. Didn't we already listen to this? I thought we already listened to Tales. All right. You sold it to get Avengers. I mean, that makes sense. There's also things you do as a pinball streamer that don't exactly make sense because you want to get the newest game. Oh, teed off. Okay. Like, I'm about to sell Jurassic Park. But I mean, in a bigger collection, I would keep it. The entire episode of WandaVision? I don't know what that is. Okay. Dialed In. Dialed In, I think, is one of Lawler's best games. It has that classic upper jackpot shot. I like the staging of the balls on the top of the playfield. I like I like the modes. I originally thought the rules or the general theme was really silly. Cell phone. What are the kids like? Cell phones and drones. But it ended up being a solid game for me. I'll put it in A, but willing to hear whatever you guys have to say about it. Oh, okay, double flip, gotcha. You hate how important and tricky the SIM cards are. So when I owned the game for quite some time, I like the game with SIM card memory. Without SIM card memory, it is butts. Because if you lose, you're riding with like 2 SIM cards stacked up, and I think that shot should have been easier. Like, they could have made that shot a lot easier. Yeah, it felt like a SimCity theme here. So we have a B. We have a lot. It looks like you guys are more leaning towards B and C. So I can move it down a little bit if you want. A is too high. So we can also arrange stuff within here of being, like high to low B. I didn't even think about that until now. So let's do that. I like this better than that. So this will make it, this closer will be higher in the scale, and this will be lower in the scale. And then, yeah, you guys can say plus or minus on where you want it to go. You think A is fine for Dialed In? It is a greatest hits for Lawler. You'd say it's A only for the shirt tucked into the jeans. They do that? Aerosmith's at D+. It's right in the middle. B+. B, top B, low A. Yeah, so I mean, it's right there. It's at the highest of the B's. So I'm okay with that. Okay, let's move on. Diner. Diner is, I don't know. I enjoy Diner when I play it. It's very simple. It's definitely not. I would put Taxi above Diner for sure. Diner couldn't be made nowadays because it is uses stereotypes. I've always really liked the look of it. It doesn't look like anything else. I love the jukebox, because I used to go to a diner that had one of these jukeboxes in it. I like the spinning coffee cup here. It's kind of shaped like Taxi, but I think Taxi is a better execution of this idea. You get assigned a person and what they want to eat. C is about right, I think. Okay, so yeah, let's have it. We put it in high D. That looks about right. You guys are saying C. You could do C or D. I'd be okay with like here, either here in the C scale or the top of the D. Game is an S plus. You're gonna have to vote it up. Five tiers. Oh, what game is a Big House? I like Big House. We'll get higher based on system. I agree with that. I mean, System 11s are iconic. Let's put it like right here. All right, Dirty Harry. I owned a Dirty Harry. It was actually a prototype. I didn't like the game. I don't think it's a bad game. It was just kind of wasn't fun. My prototype had the drop target in front of the right ramp. Getting I do like the cannon. So the cannon shot is a lot of fun, but it's very, very simple. Callouts are very generic. All right, that's enough teed off music. You're saying an A or B, so you really like the game. It feels like it should shoot better than it does. So it's a Barry Alsler, Kevin O'Connor, one of my favorite artists. It looks like it should shoot better than it does. A B. Yeah, I had mine natively had the drop target because it was the prototype. I can't put creature or Drac that low. C. You guys are still placing it higher than I would. Let's say it's a B plus. So around here. Does that work for you? That works for me. If you guys want to change it, let me know. But that looks about right. All right, Doctor Who. I've owned 2 Doctor Who's. There's things I love and I hate about Doctor Who. Keep on closing it out. Doctor Who is obviously a good theme. It's really loud. Dang it, I did the wrong thing. It's really loud. It's a little bit outdated for the Doctors. It's very British. It actually has one of my favorite video modes, which is it's very simple but fun. It has this rising middle part, which you shoot down the traps or the Daleks. The WHOOO. I mean that flow is great. Yeah, where do you guys want to place it? Pinballer says D. B, maybe a mid B. Yeah, solid B. That's what I'm thinking. It's also it's notable too if Doctor Who is at any pinball show, you will hear that Dalek scream above any other game. Y'all just want to keep prices down. I respect that. What, Swizzle? You're an A title for Doctor Who. I don't think it's A material. It almost could be. All right, Buttspot's a little too active right now. Remember, you can do your channel point redemption here to move games up and down, as well as get me to reevaluate the game with their fight. Earthshaker. So Earthshaker is let's see. Can I get back? I think it's. I actually haven't heard this song in Monster Bash. So Earthshaker is great. The first game with a shaker motor. Pat Lawler game, very Pat Lawler-y. It's a lot of fun. It's got some good shots. I don't really think this upper playfield shot, this upper ramp shot, is satisfying. Then it has a scoop here that feeds the pops and goes through here. It's got this captive ball, which I don't like down here. I do like feeding the upper flipper shot. I always like when you can do that. I like the skill shot. Skill shot's probably one of the best in pinball. I mean, you can feed it here, you can feed it over here. There's also a mod for this to rise and lower, which was in the prototype games. I think it's, Pat Lawler has good and bad characteristics on his games. I think there's a little bit too much Lawlerism going on here. We want to try to brand his feel to his games. It doesn't have that flow that really good Lawler games have. Like a lot of Lawler games have really good. Although looping this ramp right here is really nice. Has a really good feel to it. Where do you guys want to go? Art isn't that great. Yeah. You guys want to go high C? Low C? We can put it right here in the middle. I like Whirlwind better. Whirlwind would be higher. Low C. Let's do it around here. Alright, 8-Ball Deluxe. 8-Ball Deluxe is part of that class of 81 that I like a lot. You have to, of course, take into account when it came out. Pretty simple playfield layout, but I think this is the best pool-based pinball game. Do you really shoot the left orbit all day? I like the voice. I like the squawk and talk soundboard. I like the way that the lights look through the playfield. It doesn't look like it should be that great, but it really is a fun shooting game. It's very hard. It is. I know it is pool-based themed, but I would say this is the best pool-based theme. Where do you guys want to put it? Slow C? High C? B? I don't think it's B territory. I mean, look at the games it's up against. B as well? maybe low B. Chilling with Sharky Shootout? Jeez, dude. That's some rough words right there. Alright, I'll leave it up to you guys, chat. So, all of your previous things are washed. Type B or C? Target pool? Look. C? 3 C's. Four. We have 1 B. Two B's. Yeah, I know it's hard to compare solid states to modern games. You think it's a solid B? So we have three B's, 4 C's. So let's put it high C. Probably better than Barracuda. It does feel bad having let's move Barracuda down, because it's hard comparing Barracuda. I think 8-Ball Deluxe is better than Barracuda. Alright. Elvira Party Monsters. I mean, I have an Elvira emote, guys. This is F. Bruh, you guys are gonna get timed out. So, Party Monsters is almost everything I want out of a System 11 game. Iconic theme. Great playfill design. You know, simple for a System 11. We have Dennis Norman on the design, and then Greg Ferraz on art. Chris Granner for audio. This is like my dream team for 80s and 90s games. It's very simple. That's the only really downside, but you have to take into account for when it came out. D at best. It's very simple. So even when you get into a multi-ball, I really wish new code would come out. Like, I wish modified code would come out for this, where you get multiple jackpots. Because as it is, you just collect Elvira letters. You keep on looping the left ramp to collect all the Elvira letters, and then shoot the left ramp, and that gives you the 3 million plus a light for lock. Then you get into multi-ball, and you just have to shoot both ramps to get a jackpot. They should have had it so that you could get additional jackpots. Jam, spelling bat or jam lights your Elvira letter at the left ramp. It also lights a lock. But I think you have to like really take into account for the time period this game came out. This flowy ramp was gorgeous at the time. It was a huge ramp. Like, you guys don't realize, like, if you weren't there at the time, that this looked amazing in the game. I'm gonna actually put it... You guys are all really low for this title, but I'm gonna put it in B's for what it is. Let's give it a B minus. What's up, Proc? Shardy Monsters? That would have been a lot messier theme, though. Whirlwind, Taxi, and Diner are all better. I think Whirlwind's Whirlwind's a better game. I'll give you that. Taxi, I would have a little bit underneath it. Yeah, there was a modesty patch here. You can see it. That's why, like, I actually went to the newest Elvira game, and I asked if there was going to be a modesty patch, and they said no, and they thought I was not really wanting to know, but I actually did want to know, because Scared Stiff and Party Monsters both have these modesty patches. So these were a decal for the back glass to cover up cleavage. for this section right here. Well, Albert, don't use that word in here, please. What else we got? You like Dr. Dude? Dr. Dude's fantastic as well. Dr. Dude is the same team. So, I mean, that's the same designer, same artist, and same music. Alright. F14. So, I'm like mixed on F14. I love and hate the game. It's brutal, but in a good way. I think the theme and the execution is really good. It's just so incredibly frustrating. And also I bought one for really cheap because it had termites and it was like all these different situations, but I ended up getting it for cheap and then getting it fumigated. If you ever work on an F14, you will hate this game. You want to move Elvira up. Albert, you said you're just trying to mess with us. You said it was a D game, didn't you? Hold on. You said it's a D. And we put it in B, and you want to move it up to an A. That doesn't make any sense. You're just trying to mess with the ratings. Where do you... Okay. Alright, we already listened to that. Chaos from the Crypt? Okay. Alright, so I'll ignore your request. Okay. So F4, back to F14. So if you've ever worked on an F14, it was at the end of the hardware. So what you can't really see here is that, yeah, there's all these transistor boards. So for the flashers, because the game had the most flashers of any pinball game at the time. These boards are all over the game, right here, 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 and they're all super sharp edges, and you have to resolder all these ceramic block transistors, and you will cut the crap out of your hands doing so. Everybody that's worked on an F14, I'm like, you cut your hand up, didn't you? And they're like, yeah. It's a fast game. Like, where are you guys on F14? C or D? They fall out, yeah. They basically unsolder themselves from the heat. There's no rails. That's another thing that's a pain in the butt with the game. Because you just like ride a pinbot's like that as well. You just pivot at this point. Mid C. Low C. Do we have anyone? We don't really have anybody fighting for this game, so it's C and D and low C. Okay, so let's put it right before Big Bang Bar. So it's a low C or C minus. All right. I thought I was gonna have to fight for that game. Fight for it being lower than I thought you guys would want it to be an A or B. All right, Family Guy. Family Guy is a weird one. It's a Pat Lawler game. It's fun and it's not. I actually like Stewie Pinball, so the little what was the song? I actually like this this little miniature pinball game. I don't like all of this up here. Because it's all, you have to lose your control to hit any of these shots up here. The way that you play this game in tournaments is you just constantly hit this captain ball, and then you hit the scoop to get Stewie going, and you play Stewie, and then you do it again. You can also loop this right orbit out. You have to loop the right orbit again over and over. Proc says B. Family Guy's D. F. C. D. So yeah, I think you guys are about where I am with this game. So I might even put it at like a high D. I think that sits about right. And Shrek, yeah, so this has a retheme. Jersey Jack, back when he was a distributor, he's like, I can't, Family Guy is an adult theme, like we need to retheme this so I can sell it. And so they rethemed the exact game to be Shrek. Those are actually pretty rare. But yeah, I helped debut Demon's Tote when it came out on the channel. Exploiting a game's weakness, yeah. But that's the majority of the time I've had on Family Guy is in tournaments. You want to play Shrek? And Austin Powers is actually pretty good. That's Silver Ball? Nice. Alright, so it sounds like you guys are comfortable with a high D. Okay. Fathom. Corrado TV, thanks for the follow. Fathom is overrated, but still a gosh darn good game. It's beautiful. Let me see. Let's get here. So Fathom is a class of that 81 that I love so dear. The game's gorgeous with all these blues. It's a gorgeous game. Ward Pimbleton design. So Ward Pimbleton does these unusual in-lane, out-lane type things with these double gates here. I like shooting. So there's two different multi-balls here. There's a blue multi-ball and a green multi-ball. You can stack them both together. There's also this hurry-up target, which kind of ruins the scoring in the game. If you shoot 1, 2, 3 in order, you can hit this target right away and get like a ridiculous amount of points. The bonus multiplier is a lot of fun. This upper like Elton John type target bank here from this upper flipper is fun. I feel like original Fathoms, like unrestored Fathoms, are super butter. Sometimes when you play Fathoms that have been restored, they're very mechanically clunky. They don't have that bally butter feel. But man, are they gorgeous. This is also the only pinball game where somebody's actually committing murder on the back glass. So these two are drowning this guy. Just look at the art. Look at the cabinet art. The cabinet's even. I mean, this is a faded ass cabinet. Let me see, where can we find a better one here? Yeah, so look at that. Look at that cabinet art. That is just pinball art at its best, probably. Who did? I actually don't know who did the art. Greg Ferreras. So Greg killing it again. So Greg was responsible for games up until current day. He also did the Elvira, has done all the Elvira art as well. So, yeah, Fathom is, it might even be S tier. Hit the target, rip the spinner, F. B. Lindhort, thanks for the follow. You'd put it up there with Centaur. The inline drop mechs was really awesome. Yeah, the inline drops. The first use of inline drops like that is Paragon. I'm inclined to move it up to S as well. S tier for you. Is anyone gonna get mad about that? Oh, so pinball is. I know you like solid states. I would think that you would rate it a little bit higher. The spinner kind of ruined it for you, though. Centaur down. I'm not gonna move Centaur down. Centaur is the top of the tier for me. Yeah, I really appreciate you guys hanging out. I didn't know how this stream would go over, and it looks like you guys are enjoying it. So I really do appreciate you guys hanging out and chatting with me. All right, so let's firepower. So firepower, I think you have to take in count for when it came out. Firepower is designed by Steve Ritchie. Firepower 2 was Mark Ritchie, and with permission from his brother. Firepower is really cool. It's very simple, but it's a very good game. Very dangerous targets here. The playfield art is kind of lacking. There's this giant mess in the middle of the playfield. I've actually never really stared at this. What is this giant circle supposed to be? It did do a good job of covering playfield wear, because this game did have a lot of playfield wear. Now, Firepower is the first game that has... I think it's the first game? Or is it Flash? Is it Flash or Firepower that has the first game where you can move the in lane? I know it's a Steve Ritchie game. It's either this game or... It's either Firepower or Flash, where you can move the you can move and select the in lanes. It's not Flash? Okay. Let's see if it's in the trivia here. There is speech processing. Yeah, you could move an unlit light under a ball down the lane, right? Yeah. So this was the first game where you could move the in-lane switch. And this would help light the bonus multiplier. First 10 games they had built-in drop targets. There is a kit to retrofit the game and have drops here. These targets are nasty. So in traditional Steve Ritchie design, if you forehand these shots, it's gonna be thrown in the outlanes. So you actually want to backhand both of these shots. And then the money shot, once you get everything lit, is it straight up the middle, dude. Straight up the middle to hit this up here. And it's dangerous as all heck to try to go for that. But it is worth a lot of points. Firepower 2 is also really cool. Firepower 2 was done by his brother. And it takes his basic design and adds a multi-ball. As well as has this little like sorcerer style ramp right here. So it's a very similar layout. So I'm surprised they actually made a Firepower 2. Firepower must have done so well that it justified making a sequel. Yeah, it was the first top lane move. So where do you guys want to put it? B? Mid B? Closer to plus? We have a C, B, C minus, A planet. Okay, C. No reward for working so hard to get multi-ball. No playfield multiplier. C or B sounds good. So the Firepower, yeah. So Firepower had a multi-ball. What did the Firepower 2 just had like a more in-depth multi-ball? Maybe. C. I'd be willing to do a high C. Probably high C. The Stargadian? Dude, this okay, let me take it off random here because it is just playing the same stuff over and over. Let's find something good here. Buttspot is a good person. That's why I have him hanging around. All right, Fishtails. One of my favorite games. Perfect theme. Great ramps in the middle for combination. Monster jackpots. Incredible multi-ball with a really high risk reward. Super jackpot. It was also my first pinball game, so I hold it really high. B for the boat. S plus theme, B for the boat. I just think it's like almost like the perfect like DMD game. Because it's an original theme. It's very challenging but very rewarding. It has an incredible topper. Like the topper is like crazy. I like the art on it. The art's kind of campy. I like campy stuff. Dude, none of these playfield shots are good. I like the music, even though it's repetitive. Mark Ritchie crossing ramps here. You can backhand these too as well. I like this multi-ball lock. It's really the skill shot and then hitting it into the open cast is a lot of fun. I like that you have to shoot the right orbit after hitting the in lane to light these rewards. The ramp lights the string of fish to light a monster fish. It's got probably one of the best video modes in pinball. You're shooting people off of skis and jets. I am a little partial to the game because it being my first game. But I will fight for it to be an A or S. I'll move it down to A if you guys really don't like S. Just give it an S and move on. Damn, Proc. The lower playfield is tight. So normally I don't like Mark Ritchie designs that do this locking off of the playfield. Because this is kind of what I hate about Creature. But I think the shots are a lot easier to shoot than the Creature shots. It's definitely not going down to B for me. D tier for boring. So there's a lot of people that are not, nobody else is giving it an S, so I'll move it down to A. We'll put it better than Batman and Circus Vaulter. So that's my compromise for that. Although I would put it in S. Okay. Yeah, I was saying it reminded me of it's Voldemort. Who did do Creature? It's Barry Elsler or Trudeau? I think it's Trudeau. Trudeau, yep. Okay, next one. Flash Gordon. I love Flash Gordon. Probably a little bit too much. It was one of the first games where I watched a lot of Papa footage on it. So, and I got to play it. I got to play the Papa game. Trash Gordon. Whoa, buddy. The theme is executed pretty well. The art package is Kevin O'Connor, so the art package I think is really good. It has this they beat Black Knight with the upper playfield. The upper playfield shots aren't too good though. You have this, you can backhand this little bonus. You can shoot these drops. You also have this 2x playfield up here for the upper playfield. The ball can fall down this ramp and shoot it up or down, which is really cool. Both these orbits feel really good, and then backhanding these inline drops feels fantastic. Rule set is really good. I'll say B. B. I'm happy with a B. I think. Probably a high B, so a B plus up here. It's got all the drop targets, dude. Are you guys comfortable with a B? I feel like AC/DC might need to move down. Seeing what other games it's being compared to. Okay. We'll move on. It seems like nobody has any objections. Funhouse. I would say A or B. Funhouse isn't one of my favorite games, but it's such an iconic game. It's also a perfect theme integration. It's Lawler at, you know, his solid state best, I think. What do you guys think? It's easy to understand. So you have this clock that you're progressing to midnight, and then once midnight is ready, you have a multi-ball ready. It's John Yossi on the art, and Chris Cranner on the music, Pat Lawler on design. It was a real risk, I think, but like the idea of an amusement, like the theme is like in a fun house, an amusement system, like it's really cool. It's got the big mechanical, one of the first like really impressive mechanical toys, and it interacts with the ball. This little loop around shot to feed the upper flipper feels great. It's got 2 upper flipper shots, or 3 really. It has this ramp system that has a diverter to feed this left skill shot here. I don't know. I like Funhouse. I didn't for the longest time, but I've come to grow a really good appreciation for it. B bucko. It seems like you guys aren't really fighting for Funhouse, so we'll leave it in the B's. We'll leave it B plus. All right. Game of Thrones. A for you. Sneezing. Funhouse is super. I think it is overrated. Game of Thrones A plus S tier. So Game of Thrones is another Steve Ritchie game that has a very simple layout, but the code fixes it. But I mean, to Steve Ritchie's credit, the shots do feel nice, even though it is incredibly simple. So this is one of the first games where the Pro and the Premium was a huge difference. So the Pro is missing this whole upper playfield, but it's not really needed. Because they made the code set, the code rules on this, choosing different houses, combining houses, strategy, overall gameplay, especially the later code where you could, the later code that had a lot more stuff going on. I mean, I owned a Game of Thrones. I still like the game a lot. A lot of people prefer the Pro over the Premium as well. The shots feel great, so you can backhand almost everything, I think. You can even backhand the dragon if you do it correctly. The ball is rolling down from the top of the flipper. Super jackpots feel fantastic. This game with a shaker motor feels fantastic. I like all the strategy that goes into this game. So Steven Tyler of Aerosmith there in chat, and myself, we have a tutorial up on YouTube about beating this game, or playing this game, and both of us getting to the Iron Throne. A? Solid A, I think. Convoluted rules make it more complex than it needs to be. That's the Bloody Cactus. That's like, once you fully understand the rule set, it really is the reason why the game is so good. So if you don't, if you're not completely clear in the rules, watch the tutorial or watch somebody's tutorial on understanding the game. Just feels so bland. I mean, the art is trash. Some of the callouts, the callouts are trash. Like, there's a lot of things that aren't good about this game, but it does. I think the theme is like you feel like you're playing Game of Thrones. We have a B. I think Buttsbot says it's an A. Let's keep it around A. And if anybody wants, they could use their channel points to move it up or down. But remember, you guys could still pull Deadpool down if you want to use your channel points. It's super amazing. What's up, Bex? All right, let's move on here. Ghostbusters. D, F. What do you guys? How do you guys feel about Ghostbusters? I have tried to like the game so many damn times. The flipper gap is impossibly thick. It's actually a mistake when thou that not should be named designed Ghostbusters. Let's see, Bone Busters. Look at this. When thou that should not be named designed Ghostbusters was moving stuff around on the playfield, they accidentally made the flipper gap in the middle too big. Early code is so bad. It locks you. If your Slimer doesn't work, if your Slimer doesn't register hits, you cannot start modes, which is ludicrous to me. Like, all the Ghostbusters on location that are around here that aren't at Replay Museum are early code, and Slimer doesn't work. So the early code doesn't have a ball saver on this kickout, which often goes right in between this giant flipper gap. Slimer doesn't register. You can't start a mode unless they have the new code, and then you happen to get the skill shot that registers the start of mode. I don't know why they didn't make this ghost shot spot hits for Slimer. Doesn't make any sense to me. The later code fixes a lot of my problems with Ghostbusters. I think the wizard mode, Are You a God, is really awesome. We did a stream of that a long time ago, and I found that really enjoyable, but I still don't understand the scoring in this game. You can sometimes have Lupin Supers that are just all the points in the world, and sometimes you can get into the PKE Frenzy and Lupin Supers, and you have no points. So, and with a game with really high scoring points like that, and also to have playfield multipliers up to, I think you combine these playfield multipliers, you get into like these ridiculous scoring modes that you don't even know where it came from. The game is haunted. So like, where are you guys feeling on this? Type out your letter in chat. D, F. The art, the theme is great. The art is great. The callouts, some of the callouts are really good. They got full license for the callouts. I think the dots are really good. What's up, Dash? I can move it up to D. Maybe mid D for you guys. The Magnus Slings. The Magnus Slings I thought were a horrible idea, but I've played on a premium and I like the Magnus Slings. C for the Scoop Ghost Scream. Dude, the Ghost Scream. So like when that game came out, I was playing it in the back of a bar, and the game just screamed, and people came running back to see if everybody was okay, and it's just me in a pinball game, and I'm like, it was the pinball game, and they're like, okay. All right, it sounds like you guys are fine with a D, which is, I think, pretty fair. I think that's actually being pretty generous to the game. Gorgar. So Gorgar was the first talking pinball game. It's a very simple game. My only gripe about Gorgar is you can't move the top. It was before they came up with the idea of moving the lanes. So you have to get these on so you can keep on repeatedly shooting the right spinner. You have to get ABC to do something. I owned a Gorgar for a little while. I think it gives you like the snake progressions. I think the value of the snake progressions. Gorgar is an iconic game. It looks badass. It plays super, super mean, but it's supposed to. So I feel like it's doing what it wants to accomplish. I like this like Jane Tarzan type of theme, fighting the devil. I mean, it looks gnarly. I actually don't know the designer of this game. Barry Ausler, okay. Eugene Jarvis on sound, so early Williams arcade for sound. You love Gorgar. People expect it to play faster than it does. Yeah, I think so. The A lane is a pain. It's a huge pain. You kind of have to nudge the game around. Where are you guys for Gorgar? I'm probably a low B, high C. What are you guys thinking? A B? Same as firepower? Yeah. Probably like right around the fire player. No mode. The only mode is like lighting the snake pit, really. See? Okay. Let's go there. Guardians of the Galaxy. So I used to think Guardians was trash. But we've been spending more time on it because it's local. And I've actually come to like the game. The premium and dude, look at the LE. The LE is trash though. The LE, this has to be one of the worst LEs. All it has on the LE is the orb splits, so it doesn't offer any additional gameplay. And then it has these Groot arms. I actually think the Groot arms look cool on the overhead, but I've played on an LE in person, and it blocks your line of sight. Any mod that blocks your line of sight, I don't care for. It also, instead of one magnet here, it has 3 magnets. But that's it on the premium and LE. As far as I know, that's it. So yeah, LE exclusives. Let me see. Additional rocket fear. Okay, so I guess rocket bounces up and down. Motorized orb. And drop targets with trip coil. So I think it's just the magnet, the additional magnets for orb. But that being said, the rules ended up saving this game. I always thought it had good shots. So this is John Borg design. The ramps, once you find them, feel fantastic. The backhand for the orb's fun. Shooting Groot and the Groot toy in general, I like this giant chunky toy. I think it gives first-time pinball people something to shoot for, and they'll get into a mode. The code really is what really makes this game. I thought so as well. I used to describe Guardians as chopping wood for somebody else's fireplace. Because it felt like you did all these things and you never got really rewarded for it. But as I've been learning the game and learning how to play it, if you get halfway through all the modes, you get into a wizard mode. And then if you continue on and beat all those modes and beat the get super jackpots and the 2 multi-balls, you get to an even better wizard mode. There's also, they added cherry bomb for completing 4 modes. There's plenty of extra balls. It's fun. I think it's a lot funner than I originally thought it was. So I'll say I'll agree with Steven Tyler and say it's about a B plus, B. Probably around here. What do you guys think? Okay, I think that is the one theme that will actually get this muted. Because that is spot on. Alright, let's try this. Good old Radical, dude. Dude, there's so many games that aren't on this list. Radical would be S tier for me, for you. Alright, the original Guns N' Roses. Original Guns N' Roses actually I think is probably one of the better Data East games. I think the theme's pretty good, especially for the time it came out when Guns N' Roses was a little more popular than they are now, I think. It plays like a non-wide body, but it is a wide body. Like it plays like a standard body even though it is a wide body. There's no good overhead shot. Okay. I really like that the ramps are G and R. I think that's pretty cool. I don't know. I like this upper flipper offers a pretty decent variety. The multi-ball is a lot of fun. It's a 6-ball multi-ball. Where do you guys want to place this? B minus? Oh, the pin sound? I haven't heard it with pin sound. It is a wide body. Yeah, the super pops are insane, especially with multi-ball. I would be willing to move it to a C+, but B minus C+ is around where I think it lays. It is one of Data East's finest. We have a C as well, okay. Well, we can leave it here if anybody wants to fight, or they could also move it up or down with channel points. Although I don't think it's worthy of an A. But if you want to move it down to C, you could move it around with channel points. You would do B tier with DNR? And you would go C as well. So yeah, you guys are all over. Well, not really. You're saying B to C. Yeah, I agree with that. Baywatch has so many good shots. It feels like they crammed a wide body into a standard body. All right, High Speed. The original first High Speed. I could, but I'm just asking people to interact by talking. You could easily type out B or C. Let me see. High Speed. So High Speed, I like High Speed a lot. It's a very simple game, but the theme is carried over very well. The shots feel a lot, are very fun, I think. I don't like having to run the lights, get them all green, yellow, red. But when you get that, when you start that multi-ball and you get that jackpot, it feels insane. Especially with the topper going crazy. The voice samples are really high quality for the time. Shots feel fun. I'm obsessed with High Speed at the abutment. or type out what you guys think High Speed is. I think it's probably a B minus. D. C. I mean, it could be pushed to C if you guys want. I think it's better than Firepower and Gorgar, though. We got another C, though? Okay. We have 1B, 1D, 2 Cs. So we'll keep it there. Probably move Firepower down a little bit. Low B. Okay, so we'll go high C, because you're the only one that... Ed and you are B. How is Big Bang Bar a C? What do you want it, higher or lower? I think it's overrated. It's a very Data Easty type design. Art's awesome, theme's awesome, but in the end of the day, the gameplay is not that good. So I do have channel redemption points if you want to move it up. If you're feeling like, I feel like it's overrated, but should still be appreciated. You also have to take into account, if you're just joining, that we are looking at the top 100 Pinside list. So even if something is a D or an F, it's still going to, since these are all considered pretty good games, we're just ranking them on each other and not on all of the spectrum of games. Not worth it. Channel points are free. Okay. Houdini. I've tried to like Houdini. I think the game is gorgeous. I think there's a lot of really cool ideas going on. But in the end of the day, it is a brick fest. I don't like the art style. It feels like a Flash video. And it's unfortunate because I think it could be a B title with work. Whether it's deserving of an F, that's probably a little too drastic. But if anywhere, it's gonna be a D or F for me. We did have a Houdini owner in chat, so if you would like to fight for the game, please speak up and tell us why it should be moved up. I've had a really good game on Houdini that lasted like 40 minutes or 30 minutes, and it wasn't fun. Like an early Flash game, yeah, I agree with that. The shots are too tight, they're unreasonable. The modes, I can't tell you one mode from the other. And shots are too tight. Looks like nobody's gonna fight for Houdini. I thought you guys were gonna fight for Houdini. But, okay. A Newgrounds pinball would be tight. It'd probably be funner. Indiana Jones Crystal Skull. Wait, is this no, this is the normal Indiana Jones. I thought this is the Crystal Skull. I'm like, how is this one in here? Indiana Jones is regarded really high. I think it's one of the... I think it's an overrated super body or super wide super game. I don't think it's a bad game. I think it's fun. It's a Mark Ritchie on the design. I think the sound design's actually really, really good. Who does the sound? Oh, Chris Granner. Okay, there we go. Oops. The dots are pretty good. I don't know, it doesn't really... I don't know, it's not really that hard. Like, it has so many modes, but all that's really worth doing is constantly getting into the multi-ball. I do like the Weird Al lane save. That's kind of Ward Pembleton-ish. It has the cross. I think this is Mark Ritchie on design, right? Yeah, Mark Ritchie and Brian Eddy. The upper playfield was cool. Like, I like that it was moving, but it's not really that playable or steerable. I'll probably get slack for this, but I might put it as a high C or a low B. Probably a low B. How's Dracula an F? Because I hate that game. The only thing you want to do is get all three modes going at the same time, multi-balls going at the same time, and then trying to do it. So, what is your guys' rating on Indiana Jones? You guys think B or C? Or whatever you guys think. C or D? C? Okay. I'm surprised. I'm okay with a C. A? Donkey Kong loves this game, huh? Let's do a high C. A for you. I think nostalgia definitely plays into the theme itself, but also when it was released. You do B. You'd be okay with C. You have 2 A's though, and a bunch of C's. Yeah, the Dracula being an F is a unpopular opinion, but also, like I said, these are in scale of these games, this group of games, not of all pinball. If we were to take Dracula and rate it amongst all pinball games, it would probably be a C. We're just saying from these set of games. All right. Sounds like you guys are fine with Indiana Jones being in the C's. Indianapolis 500. It's a Dennis Norman game. It's pretty fun to shoot. I know 2 people that this is one of their favorite pinball game or favorite WPC. I'm gonna have trouble spelling Indianapolis. So this is Dennis Norman on design. Chris Granner music. Who did the rules? Ed or Mike Boone, huh? Okay. So it's got like a spinner toy up here. It's got another spinner here. It has that Dennis Nordman butter feel. So the ramps are super curvy and smooth. That upper flipper shot is a lot of fun. I haven't owned one of these. I almost did, like 10 years back or so. I almost bought one. I think it's a fun game. What do you guys think about Indianapolis? Low B? B? I don't think it's A. No opinion. B? Let's put it in the middle of the B's. You love Indy? If you guys really love Indy, you can speak up and tell me, because I don't have too much experience with it. That's why I kind of feel bad about this one rating. Is it on Pinball Arcade? I'll have to go play it. Maybe it's an A. What's up, Neil? Yeah, we're taking the top Pinside 100 and putting it in our own scale. We'll have to compare the this to the actual Pinside 100s. What do you guys think? Does it need to move up to A? What about putting it? How about high B? Oh, sorry. So Centaur, Fathom, Deadpool. Deadpool got pushed up from a channel redemption. It was at an A. Attack from Mars, Fishtails. I had Fishtails at an A and you guys brought it down, or S tier and you guys brought it down. Batman, Game of Thrones, because of rules. Circus Vaulter for A. B, we have Funhouse, Dialed In, Indianapolis 500, Flash Gordon, Batman, Dark Knight, Guardians, because of rules. Black Knight, Doctor Who, Black Knight Swords of Rage, Cactus Canyon, Congo, Elvira Scared Stiff. AC/DC, because of rules. Guns N' Roses. Indiana Jones. High Speed. Gorgar. 8-Ball Deluxe. Dirty Harry. Firepower. Black Rose. Black Knight 2000. Barracora. Demolition Man. Earthshaker. Diner. F-14. Big Bang Bar. Alien. So Big Bang Bar kind of feels low down here. It probably needs to be pushed up a little bit. Family Guy, Bonsai Run, Ghostbusters, Aerosmith, Creature from the Back Lagoon, Cyclone, Dracula, Houdini. Yeah, Fishtails is an S tier for me. Well, I mean, because if you just look at Game of Thrones, just the playfield. I mean, Steve Ritchie games. They feel good, but there's not much going on, you know. Especially like look at Led Zeppelin. If we were to judge Led Zeppelin as it is now, the pro, there's not a darn thing going on in that game. Now, are they gonna fix it with rules? Probably. Big Bang Bar is good. It's very simple, very Data Easty, but the things that really save it is the art. The script, so like the sense of humor. The dots are really good. The audio is really good. Yeah, Dracula being so low is unpopular. But when we did rate this, it did not get that much fighting back for it. I know people like Dracula, but it's definitely not my game. All right, let's move on here. Maverick, thanks for the follow. Iron Maiden. I would say high A. I don't know, Maverick. But welcome and thank you for the follow. Iron Maiden's fantastic. I like this dramatic music for us. It did a lot of things. I think the design was very unique for the time. I mean, I am obviously a huge Keith fan. I'm actually not a huge Iron Maiden fan, but I owned one for a while. It feels like a modern version of an 80s game. So like it feels like, say Frontier got like a facelift. It makes you make a lot of really quick decisions. And you also have to play the full game. Like the code is designed so well that you have to play the full game. And you can't just do one exploit. I like the later game of getting all the shards. I like the multi-balls. I do like the premium because of the mode start being under the ramp and not above the ramp. I think it just has a really good like modern 80s feel to a game. Pro gets you a C, Premium gets a B. Did we move it already? Yeah, so it's an A right here. It would be a B for you because you don't have that much time on it. Bex thinks it's an A. A C, okay. I'm gonna stick with A. I could fight for it being an S tier, but I think Keith will have an S tier game if we don't think Jurassic Park or Avengers is S yet. You think it's a B? We have a C and a B. Oh, look. Okay, you also say it's a B. Avengers Premium might be an S. Alright, so let's just push it down to better than Circus Vaulter. Let's have it around there. The music holds it back. Well, I had disco music on mine. Okay. Iron Man. Iron Man's like good competition game, but it's a very simple game. I'd say like it's a mid to high C. John Borg design. Very simple layout, but it works, you know? The ramps feel nice. The whiplash stack feels really nice. With Ironmonger. I don't know, it's that simple but fast John Borg design, but done to the best of its ability. So we got high C, low B, C, high C, B minus. So yeah, let's do maybe just like around here. So a high C. That seems about right. All right, Johnny Mnemonic. I've owned this game. I thought it was underrated, but then I owned it, and then it's like, I don't know. The shots feel butter, like it's a George Gomez game. The code is what really holds the game back, especially the spinner. The hand, even though mine was rebuilt, would still malfunction. It is a really cool tool, or toy. The ball shoots up to the hand and then you drag the hand over. I don't like the video mode. I don't like snarfing. I do like the comboing of the ramps. But the bad voice acting impersonation and the code in the end push the game down. Doing the thing. Oh, if you're just going for the spinner, for sure, Ed. So let's do, what are we gonna do? A high D? Low C or high D, I think. So probably around here. I can even be persuaded to go high D. You hate the claw? What about the bottom of C? Dude, the video mode's so bad. It's not too bad though. The movie is S tier, the dolphin. Alright. Judge Dredd. Based off the comic book. I've owned Judge Dredd before. I had a mint one. It's pretty fun. I think it's a funny game. I do like the design. Kevin O'Connor on the art. I feel like I really have to be paying attention to progress to the wizard mode. If you just like want to do a casual game, you're not going to get that far, and you're going to end up dying to the modes. If you're playing this in a tournament, you're just going to left ramp all day, because usually the captive ball on the world is disabled. So shooting left ramp all day will get you into a multi-ball. It is a wide body, but it's one of the better shooting wide bodies. I really like the idea of the super game. The super game is being able to play the game differently with different code for a little bit more money, but it goes right into a multi-ball. The instant 6-ball multi-ball is pretty awesome. What do you guys think? Low C? Oh, you're A or B? Mid C? About here. A little bit better than Dirty Harry. Yeah, I actually had the planet mod on mine, and I actually took it off because it didn't really work perfectly. I could be persuaded to be pushed up to low C. Yeah, low C is probably better. Underneath Congo. Or low B, I mean. Okay. Let's move on. Jeez, we still have a lot of games. I guess we have to start spending less time with these. Junkyard. Junkyard's cool. Junkyard offers a very unique playing game. I like the theme. I like the shots as well. I don't like the art in this lower playfield. F? What is the Soren ROM? I actually don't know that. I think it's probably high C, low B. Low B. Wait, you guys might be talking about Junkyard though. F? Video mode once per ball, okay. You guys want to move into D? I can do lower C. Around here, maybe? Okay. Jurassic Park, the first Jurassic Park. So the first Jurassic Park's pretty iconic. You have to take into consideration when it came out. I think it does. I think the T-Rex mechanism was pretty amazing for the time. Like something that actually grabbed the ball and interacted with it. It has these two scoops. It also has the Chaos multi-ball. So once you get into multi-ball, if you spell Chaos, the game goes crazy. I think it should be in B's. It is one of the better Data East. B minus, you think? Yeah, I think it's like middle B. That feels about right. It is the Data East Atom family. All right, Kiss Pro. I didn't think Kiss would be in the top 100. Kiss is cool. You dig it? I had a Kiss LE here for a while. We did stream it as well. Kiss is John Borg. Pretty simple play-filled layout. Premium offers a little bit more going on, but it's kind of like a Iron Man type of feel. Art's by Kevin O'Connor, the same artist that did the original Kiss game. I haven't played it since the newer code. B? You guys are thinking it's B? Alright, so let's put it low B. Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings is iconic game. Which you guys have to tell me what your ratings are for. Lord of the Rings? I think Lord of the Rings is S tier. I might even put it high S tier. D She Devil, thanks for the follow there. You don't get the Lord of the Rings hype? Dude, Lord of the Rings is like one of the first deep rule set games. The theme execution's pretty much perfect. The only thing you can really dog on is the Photoshop art. The art is very Photoshoppy. There's actually somebody that is working on redoing the art, and it actually looks really nice. Wonder if we can find a picture of that. So pretty deep modes. All the major movies are incorporated into multi-balls. Destroying the ring is like, you know, the basic wizard mode. Feels fantastic. Game goes into a coil explosion. The sound design is really good. It's really low quality sound samples, but they do a really good job at transferring the theme to audio. Also, when you get into multi-balls, the audio gets louder and louder. The shots feel really nice. I think it's definitely. You could bump it down to A+, but I think it's an S tier, like top S tier game. It does play pretty long. You find it boring? And yeah, you do have to take in account for when it came out. So, while it might not be able to compete with some of the deepness of the modern games, at the time it was a very deep game. All right, Metallica. Batman is not S tier because of the mini TV the mini TV modes breaks the way to play the game. You have to get freeze, and you have to get was it Eggman to be able to replay modes? Or not Eggman, save mode progress and freeze timers. If you play it any other way, it's not going to be top. So Metallica, yeah, you guys are thinking it's A. I think it's A. It started off, I think it started off as a dog, but the later code really dialed in the shots. I like the use. I like the art style, Dirty Donnie. The music, you know, I'm obviously a Metallica fan. Where's my numlock? Anyways, the later in the line that they now added or crank it up modes added a lot to the game. I just think it's a fun game. And I've owned one in here before as well. We've had it on the... I definitely had streams of it a long time ago. S for you. I think it could qualify as S for people that really like the theme. Let's put it at a high A though. So it's yeah, it's right in the middle of the high A's. Lars is how we got DMCA. Well, Lars is always the worst point of Metallica. All right, Monster Bash. I think Monster Bash is an iconic game with really good rules, shallow at the time, but almost perfect execution of shots, of call-outs, of sense of humor, art style. I would entertain an A tier. But yeah, we're putting it at low S. Deadpool's up here because it was voted up. I think Deadpool should be an A, but how are you guys feeling about Monster Bash? One of Williams' finer moments. We have an A-. Callouts grind on you. The callouts do kind of get a little old. The only thing, I guess, I think Bride is too hard because she's the most amount of shots, but you just have to prioritize Bride from the beginning of the game. Low S, high. Yeah, I'm probably pushing Monster Bash up there. I think it's better than Attack from Mars, though. And it's iconic, so I'm going to put it at low S, but it could be pushed down to A. I mean, all you guys are saying A, though. We have a couple low S's, though. And if we're talking about Monster Bash, it is worth mentioning, I think that the remake is even better. The Attack from Mars remake and Middle Madness remake, they don't feel great because of the way that they integrated the flippers, but by the time they got making Monster Bash, they figured that all out, and Monster Bash feels fantastic. Like, there's no flipper lag or anything like that. Lord of the Rings Breath doesn't care for it. Let's keep it in S for now, and if you guys want to vote, if you want to bring it up at the end, we can move it around. All right, Monsters. I actually don't hate the Monsters like I originally did. I think it offers a fun Borg style gameplay. Maybe mid C. It's good for what it is. Yeah, that's a good point. It's not trying to be a super deep game. It has the shots feel good. I think the code's been improved a lot. We have a premium local that's the black and white one with the lower play field, and it's a lot of fun. It's kind of nice to zone out and just know you should be holding out for the jackpots till you have a bunch of jackpots ready. The audio is fun. You need a ball save on the damn game. Luckily, I got them to put a ball save on this one. I don't know. I dogged on it a lot when it came out. Like, at first, for the premiere, I thought it was amazing, and then you got to play it and you just got your butt kicked by it. But now understanding how to play it a little bit better, I like it. It definitely could use some more video, I think. So C or D? Yeah, let's put it in C. No Fear. I hold No Fear pretty high. I think it is the true Black Knight 3000. It's a fast and furious game. No pop bumpers. All the modes are worth playing. And if you get through all the modes, you get into 3 back-to-back wizard modes that are rock solid. The theme is butts, but I mean, No Fear was popular at the time. I like the audio design. I like the Steve Ritchie fast gameplay. I think it's Steve Ritchie at his best. I might even say a low A. But I'll entertain a B+. Like maybe around here. How the hell is BSDNF? Because it sucks. You have to do all three multi-balls at the same time to get the 30 millions, and just a torturous game. I understand you're a tournament player, so I know like you probably like Dracula because you've probably had that tournament moment where you just destroyed the game. But for the average player, it's just a mean, torturous game. You know? No Fear is not rare. There was quite a bit of them made. Okay. No Good Gophers. I like No Good Gophers. It's very simple, but it's a lot of fun. That hole-in-one shot's probably one of the best feeling shots in pinball. Probably like a mid B for me. S tier for you. We got a D. This is one of those games that like you either blow it up or it destroys you. It's like my opinion on No Good Gophers goes up and down from like when my last game was. So C, S, D, C, and B. You guys are all over the board. So yeah, you kind of feel like I do. Maybe move it down a little bit to being a lower B. A D? Isn't it crazy how like pinball opinions, I mean, this is great, how opinions vary so much on the game. Yeah, I understand that, Ed, and I agree with that. Is Adam's Family must have not have been on the top 100 list, unless it's, oh yeah, no, it's right here. Yeah, it's here. Must be under the. Okay. You're not gonna like my Addams Family, though. I think low to mid B is pretty fair. Paragon. S tier. Paragon is Paragon is one of my favorite games. If it's worthy of, I don't know if it's necessarily worthy of being an S tier. I think let's back this up with pictures here. So 79. It's got iconic looking art. There's this is the back glass. There is a guy with wings attacking or riding a lion with eagle legs and a tail. Or does he have the tail, or does the lion have the tail? And they're attacking or saving a female. Now this is the art is done by Paul Ferris. Paul Ferris drew himself as the protagonist, and that is his wife. It screams like Conan the Barbarian to me. The playfield did a lot of things that were new at the time. So this double flipper, and you can drain in between here. It's got this beast lair. It's the first use of inline drop targets. And just look how metal this playfield is. Has two. I mean, it's a wide body and it feels good. A lot of wide bodies don't feel good. Attacker saving, yeah. That was loud. Let me see. So what do you guys think? Should it be moved down? Let's move it down maybe a little bit. So I'll be fair here. We'll move it to low A. It's not going to be a B for me. All right, Pinbot. Pinbot is a great game. Pinbot is a very simple game, but it's also, you have to consider when it came out. The art package is fantastic. The execution of like the theme and feel of the game. So you're saying B? Yeah, I would agree with a B. I mean, it's Python Angelo for Introdo for the design. This is the first of the trilogy. Bride of Pinbot being later, and Jackbot being after that. D or F. So yeah, let's put it in B. Where would it be in B? Probably closer to the lower end. Let's put it above Elvira. C plus B, B, B. Okay. Pinball Magic. Pinball Magic is overrated. It does have some really cool shots, but it's not one of the better games, I don't think. A lot of things with magic in it. So this is a Capcom game. What a horrible picture. So it's got some cool things going on. This skill shot, your ball comes out here and then can land in the hat or can continue on. It has this elevator here, and then it comes down and rides down the magic wand. It doesn't really have that much going on. It's kind of got like a similar thing over here as the House of Horrors, the Elvira House of Horrors game. I don't like this scoop to shoot at the flippers like spooky games do. I'd probably put this as a C. It does feel clunky. So where do you guys want to put it? In a C? Probably low C. It is, the skill shot is a lot of fun. I might even entertain a D too. Maybe like a high D. What do you guys think? Looks like you guys don't really have that much of an opinion on Pinball Magic. It's not really common, so most of you probably haven't played it. Tommy's up next. Tommy is a Daddy East game. It's kind of fun. The best thing about Tommy is the gimmick of covering the flippers. I think it is one of the better Data East games, but the rules, the modes aren't good. It's based off the play versus the band, the Who. So that's kind of weird. I do like this gigantic toy though, with the flippers. I mean, with the propeller spinning. The skill shot's fantastic. The skill shot comes out here and you have to short plunge it You have to plunge it long enough, but short enough to go into this, like a secret scoop here. It's got this mirror shot for the multi-ball, which is pretty cool. Incorporates the mirror from like the movie. Don't like this scoop or that scoop for starting the multi-ball. It's got too many modes, dude. Yeah, it's very similar to where the Addams Family skill shot is. I do like the blinders as well. Low A for you. Wow, that's a little bit higher than I think I would have it. I think it is one of the better Data East games, but I think it I don't know. I think it would be like a mid B for me. Probably a little bit lower than Jurassic Park, but better than Doctor Who. You think C? You couldn't get into it for C. Yeah, maybe it does need to be lower. C. Okay. Let's put it as one of the better C's then. Like around here. That feels about right. Alright, Pirates of the Caribbean. I'm gonna say A, but it might even be an S tier because the rules are so damn good. Yes, there's the JJP Pirates. You've never played it. I've streamed it a lot. It's got a lot of good shots. Being able to play different characters allows you to play the game differently. So none of you guys are fighting for S tier. So let's just put it in. Let's put it in high A. B for you. Yeah, it has a lot of characters, like 20, I think. S tier. You're going S tier. A for the button mashing. I don't mind the gold button mashing. Yeah, I know a lot of you probably haven't played it. S or A for effort. Now, what would make it A is if it had the full use of the movie assets, the triple disc, spinning disc in the middle, and then the mod of the moving trunk. You know, the trunk that that restores that trunk moving. That would be S. But I think as it sits, and because of it's so expensive, and because of all the drama of it, limited production, I don't know. It's either S or A for me. The game's fun. Maybe we'll go low S. Let's leave it high A because of the movie assets. Okay. Pirates, the original Pirates. Low C, maybe even a D. It's a Dennis Norman game, but it's wanting that perfect stack again. Are any of these the correct one? There we go. Pirates. D or F? So there are some redeeming things about Pirates. It has one of the coolest mechanical toys of any pinball game ever. This giant moving ship that sways. It's a mechanical marvel. It's swaying up and down with the sails, and then it completely can sink into the playfield. Like, it's really impressive. The Tortuga is pretty cool. You know, this giant spinning ball lock. It has this trunk, the heart trunk that moves. Actually moves. Pretty deep rule set, especially if you want to get late game in it. That being said, a lot of the shots are pretty clunky. And it comes down to just stacking. It's very basic Stern rule set. So you want to always be always have a mode going, and then you want to stack 2 multi-balls together. You either want to stack Heart with the ship, or the ship with Tortuga, or Heart with Tortuga. So you're just always constantly looking for this double multi-ball stack. So you're always trying to play it the same way. So yeah, I think... let's not push it to D, but let's do a low C. We'll just put it at the bottom of C. Let's put it above these, though. That's awesome. Ed, you still didn't enjoy it, though. Revenge from Mars. Revenge from Mars gets dogged on a lot. Revenge from Mars, I don't know if you guys played it when it came out, but it was really impressive when it came out. Above Alien. George Gomez, it's, you know, a spiritual sequel to Attack from Mars. It has the television in the screen. Got good sense of humor. It doesn't have like the fun factor I think the simplicity of Attack from Mars has. As you can see, it's a very simple playfield too. What's up, Retrophile TV? How you doing? Welcome. So let's put it as I don't know, either low B or high C. You cringed when you saw it in '99? Ultra PSX, thanks for the follow. High C. Let's do high C. We could move Alien up a little bit if you want. It's like... F tier. Thanks to the follow, Retrophile. Still a C or D, even though it's the best. Alright, I'm pretty comfortable with where it's at. Some people, like, I feel like Twitch makes you unfollow people too. Okay. Ripley's Believe It or Not. Wasn't a far move. Ripley's Pat Lawler's. It's got a lot of good things going for it, but in the end of the day, it's not the best game. But, you know, please tell me how you feel. I really like this very target to start different modes, the continents. I like the skill shot. I like this diverter here to lock a ball. I like this upper playfield. You know, getting this grid system going. The upper playfield has a jackpot and then a super jackpot shot. Theme doesn't really do anything for me. I want it to be, yeah, I kind of feel that way, Ed, as well. You want it to be good, but it just doesn't execute well. You used to own a Ripley's Believe It or Not. You believe it's a C or a D. It could be moved up to C if you guys think it's the playfield looks. Yeah, the playfield art's okay, but it's trying to be weird on purpose. You'd say C. What's up, Mutterfutter? All right, so let's move it to low C. All right. Roadshow. Roadshow is cool. Roadshow gets dogged on a lot because of gets compared to Funhouse, even though it shouldn't be. I really like Roadshow. We have Roadshow here, music. We don't. So Roadshow has 2 talking heads in it. Lots of different modes, although the modes aren't really not that much different. They all have you shooting like left and then or left and right. I like this flipper cross playfield shot. I like the shaker motor. And like the country aspect doesn't bother me at all. A or B, A. Let's move it, let's have it like either let's have it high B, or I don't think it's an A though. So how about around here? So we have 3 lollers right here. Okay. Safecracker. Now, a week ago, I would have, or 2 weeks ago, I would have put Safecracker in the D category, but I've been playing it a little bit more and gotten to like it more than I previously did. Once you understand the rules a little bit better. It does get pushed up into the S and A tier because of its scarcity. You know, less, you know, just over a little bit of 1,000. It is Pat Lawler, John Yelsey on the art. Sound by Dan Forden. Wow, that's cool. It is a smaller playfield with a smaller flippers and smaller ball, so that is to be considered. Let's see. I don't really have any good shots here. And it doesn't necessarily shoot that great, but I think it's all about the mini game of playing on the back box. The timed aspect you don't like, okay. So yeah, it's all about like playing like and understanding so you get placed on this grid once you break into the bank, and then you want to do things based on moves. So it's really cool, and then it'll spit out a token if you do get through the bank. Shots are a little bit clunky though. It doesn't have that smooth Lawler feel. Let's do like, I guess we'll just put it maybe low B. Probably like around here or so. You don't like the board game thing, so you'd put it in a D. So yeah, we're doing like a B minus pretty much. Not a fan, D. It could be high C as well. Maybe like high C. Let's put it next to Revenge from Mars. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It didn't deserve to be with the B's, I guess. So yeah, I'm comfortable with it being a high C. Alright. Scared Stiff. I think even though it's incredibly simple, simple, I think Scared Stiff is a really good game. And it's not just Elvira doing it for me. It's the simplicity of the game. But also, like, it's just funny, dude. I'm getting the, I've beaten the game twice in like one ball, I think. Getting all the way through the Stiffometer. The trunk does feel satisfying. The art package is fantastic. I like this big moving spider. It's simple to understand, but there's more going on for later modes. You know, extending your multi-balls. The callouts are freaking hilarious. I like the art. It's Greg Ferris and Dennis Nordman again. So yeah. It is hard to beat the spider. I do agree with that. So let's just have it at the bottom of A. B minus. A. It is a little overrated. It's very simple. I mean, I've owned the game. Humor takes it over the top. I've never laughed so much in my life having a pinball game. It's hilarious. Low A. Alright, let's move on. What do we have? Simpsons Pinball Party. Am I gonna get hate for this? I've tried to like Simpsons multiple times. I've tried to spend a lot of time with the game. It's a game I think I've wanted to own to see if I really dislike it as much as I think I dislike it. But yeah, I'll pull up the playfield here. It's got a super deep rule set, but then it's riddled by. See, I don't like Joe Balser games for the most part. The problem is the playfield design for me. Joe Balser games are always like there's so much going on. So Joe Balser did a lot of the early Jersey Jack games and then some of the Stern games. There's just so much going on, and some of it you lose control a lot of times. The upper playfield is actually pretty fun. I like getting all the TV modes running, and then hitting this couch shot for the multi-ball is fun. But the general basis is that the modes aren't fun, and you're just trying to, at the end of the day, you're just trying to start a bunch of modes and start a multi-ball with it. So it feels like it's super deep, but it's also simple at the same time, if you get what I mean. So where do you guys want to put it? I don't know if it's deserving of a D. Balser also did, yeah, Houdini. Let's see some letters out here. We got a B, we got a D or C. We got mid C, a B. Perpetrated. C. All right. So you guys want to push it up to a C? That's fine. Where in C do you want to put it? In the middle, probably. I'd say about there. That's about right. If these games are in a row, I'd probably walk to this one. I'd probably walk to these ones before walking to this one. Low C. See, I thought LOTR Breath, I thought you would have a higher opinion of it because of probably being able to get to the later modes. Let's move it. Okay. Spider-Man. I think Spider-Man's a great game. It's Steve Ritchie with a good rule set. I like the dots integration, especially with the color DMD. The Vault edition's pretty cool. I like the art on the Vault, but I don't know, how do you guys feel about Spidey? An easy A? Johnny Mnemonic's more fun than Spider-Man or TSPP? Oh, we're talking about TSPP right here. Yeah, but we're giving the theme and the rules, pushing it above Johnny Mnemonic. Buttspot thinks it's an A as well. I think that's about right, mid A. All right. Star Trek Next Gen. Low B. Star Trek is a wide body. It's usually in the top 10. It is a super pin. It's always broken. So like the neck, I love Next Gen. I like the theme or the original IP. I think the shots are fun. I like the modes. Modes are all worth pretty much playing. Just see it best. The theme definitely helps push it up for me. I like all the big toys. It's also it holds dear to my heart because you can you can finish all of these modes, the final, and then plunge into the wizard mode with the start of the game. I always think that's really cool. I actually like the art. Sound and theme. Who does the sound? Dan Forden. So Dan Forden has done a lot more stuff than I thought. Greg Ferreira's on the art. Yeah, and this is one of those rare Steve Ritchie games that has a deep rule set. Well, I guess he has a couple things that has deep rule sets. Maybe I like Steve Ritchie games that have deep rule sets. The video modes are pretty bad. So what do you guys want to put it? Low B? Let's do low B, because I don't think it's a C. C? Alright, let's just do low B. Same as Indiana Jones 3. I like it better than Indiana Jones. Alright, Star Trek Pro. I like Star Trek a lot. It'd be a high B. S? Yeah, Lyman Sheets. Steve Ritchie design. Rule sets. So I had a Star Trek Pro for a while, and it was before the metal system came out. So the metal system came out, it just really pushed the game up above where it was. Low A, high B. It might even be an A title. Yeah. How about there? How about mid A? Almost identical rule set as No Fear. Yeah, it's very similar to No Fear. I think it's done better. High B, even an A. Okay. I think it's called The Machine. Right here. She's coming up. Okay, Star Wars Data East. It's not good. Might even be an F. You know, in perspective of the top 100. Dude, this freaking Swords of Fury cover is banging. Now, I've played it with the newer code, pinball code, and it's considerably better. And it has this art, it has a unique artist to pinball, I think. Marcus Rothkrantz. Let's see if he did anything else. So he did a lot of these Data East games. The callouts are horrible. Fred Young did the voice characterization. Yeah, the callouts are something special. Lonnie Ropp on the code. It looks awesome. Like RTD2 and the Death Star look awesome. But yeah, it's not too good. You think it's better than the trilogy? You own Circus Voltaire and you think it's too high? I might have Circus Voltaire too high. Maybe it should be a high B. That's about right. It was probably too high. Alright, so what are we doing with Star Wars? Are we... maybe high D? Because that we're considering it like the original code, but if it were to have the newer code, it would be pushed up to a mid C. Alright. Star Wars. Now this is gonna be unpopular. I think it's an A title. I think it's fun. I think the stacking of modes together. I think the moving the multiplayer around. I think I don't like, the only thing I don't really like is the lightsaber duel lockout. I want to like the premium, but that left shot to get it up that ramp is so flawed. But the hyperdrive is so freaking cool. The code is what saves it again. Kind of like with some of these other simplistic Steve Ritchie games. The 40X. I like the 40X, dude. Stern Star Wars D for you. Triple S. I'm glad you like it, LOTR breath. Cause like I get fought a lot about liking Star Wars. But I think it's the code. I think it also the IP is fantastic. The Pro version does look empty, but it's all about the gameplay. I mean, it does look very empty. Competition mode perhaps at 20x, okay. Stargate. Why is Stargate on here? Stargate has so many flaws. You can plunge into a multi-ball. I played Stargate at Papa, and I plunged into a multi-ball, and people are like, how did you do that? I'm like, it's in the game. It's one of the things you can choose. Stargate is probably one of the better of these Gottlieb systems. I like the theme a lot, but and it has one of the coolest toys in pinball. This pyramid has like a fishtail that comes out and sweeps around. But I'm telling you right now, even with rebuilt flippers, you can't shoot these ramps. These ramps, you can't shoot them. I do like these pop bumper caps. I like all the wire forms that are going on here, but I would actually put Frank Thomas's Big Hurt above Stargate. The only people who rate Stern Star Wars highly are those who have been told the secret handshake to exploit it. The average player, it's garbage. You definitely have to understand the code, and it might have been a bad decision to make it kind of like with Turtles, to make it a super deep rule set game. It might have been better being like something like Black Knight, where it's a little bit more approachable. So I do understand the hatred towards a deep rule set on what should be a walk-up theme, but once you understand it, it's so good. But I do understand your side. All right. So where did we put it? We put it at F. I don't think anybody's fighting me on that. We have a D in chat. Swords of Fury. I used to think Swords of Fury was underrated, but now it's a little bit overrated. High C. The fact that every time you flip the flipper, it makes a sound. And it yells Lion Man at you all the time. It's kind of annoying. Butt's a bump for the sound butt, regardless of where it lands. I love the music. And I do like that it has an upper playfield. I am a sucker for upper playfields if they're done right. Maybe change the music here. So it has this upper playfield. It's fun. The music's fun. Yeah, Swords of Fury actually got dogged on by all of the other people that were creating pinball games at the time. They called it. I forgot what they called it. It wasn't. They called it like Shits of Fury or Swords of. They had an internal name for it that dumped on the game. Okay, so you guys are thinking it's a C or D. Kind of like how I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's a... Let's do it better than Black Rose. Alright. Tales of the Crypt. Tales of the Crypt isn't good. The art's actually really rad, but the gameplay is basic. Low D. What do you think? Low D, probably? It is a fun theme. It's one of my friends' favorite games too, so I feel bad putting it down here, but they know it's overly simplistic. They just they really like the game. C or D. I'm gonna put it in D for now. Maybe better than Ghostbusters. It does have that upside down ramp that Borg loves. Zeppelin Hutch Store, welcome. Tales of Arabian Nights. Gorgeous game. Super simple. John Papaduke game. Maybe a high B. F for J-pop. C for Tails. S tier. Lord of the Rings, Centaur, Fathom. And Deadpool got pushed up from a viewer from a channel point redemption. High B. I think high B is pretty fair. It could be possibly be a C. I mean, we have Theater of Magic too. We do have to. We're gonna have Theater of Magic here, so I like Tales better than Theater, but like we do want to, since they're very similar games. Low B, high C. All right, let's push it because it's overly simplistic. Let's push it down a little bit to low B. It's gorgeous though, and it is fun when you get a really good game on it. All right, sounds like that's fine. Taxi. Now, Taxi, you have to take into account the time it came out as a System 11 game. I would think it would be a high C or low B. It's a lot of fun for what it is. I don't think it's deserving of B though. Maybe high C. I think Gorgar needs to move down a little bit. What do you guys think about Taxi? C? C seems about fair. You guys were fighting for Taxi earlier. We wanted to make sure it was above Diner. Where's Diner? So Taxi is right here. Diner's down here. You got a B for Taxi? B for you as well, Neil? Okay, so we got 3 Bs here. So we'll push it up to a B then. We'll put it at the bottom of B though. Taxi is butt for me. Dude, look at Buttspot putting the butt at the right place. Oh, Buttspot. Okay. Terminator 2. So Terminator 2 wasn't the first DMD game, but it was like one of the first DMD games. Yo, DMD. DMD. Deadflip, thanks for the host. So where was Terminator 2, you think? Deadflip.
3.
3 years there, buddy. Thank you so much, Deadflip, for 38 months subscription. How have I been affiliate for 3 years? That's crazy. Hope you had a good stream. We're judging the top 100 Pinside here. We have some questionable choices here, but enjoying it so far. So Terminator 2 is great, but I actually like Terminator 3 better. You love it and you judge it. Yeah, Judge is, where's Judge? I know you're a big Judge boy. Judge is B. A or B for you, Lord of the Rings? B. A tier, B. Let's do B. Let's do, because it's iconic. But it's also super simple. Let's do, it's not better than Congo or No Good Gophers, but it's definitely better than Judge Dredd. Judge Dredd might actually need to be pushed up a little bit. About here. High B if it's going in B. Oh, we got 2 IBs. See, I think your nostalgia glasses are people have nostalgia eyes for this game a lot. Alright, we'll go high B then. It's super simple. And the only thing that's worth points is the multi-ball. Sometimes the ramps when you're in that one mode, but I like Terminator 3 better. Personally. It's better than No Fear. There's no way, dude. No Fear is better. I'm only pushing it to you. I'm only pushing it up because you guys want it pushed up. The multi-ball does feel good. And the sound design's really good. Who did the sound design on Terminator 2? Let's see. Are any of these the homepage? Okay. Chris Granner. See? Chris Granner, dude, you can always... When something has iconic pinball sound, a lot of the times it's Chris Granner. Like that beeping when it's like going through the DMD, like the different modes. Like he just so good at creating iconic sounds. I gotta close out a lot of these. Okay. T3 is crap? What the frick? T3 is gosh-like. I'm on your favorites list in the description, and you put the damn underscore. It was probably because I haven't touched that since you had an underscore. So yeah, dead underscore flip. Don't forget your roots, underscore. Your underscore got you to where you're at. Yeah, I'll fix that after the stream. All right, Addams Family. All right, Addams Family. Nostalgia glasses. I'm telling you, super simple. What we got here? Let's do TX again. So, Addams Family has one of the best startups on a multi-ball. Sound design by Chris, playfield by Pat Lawler, rules by Lyman Sheets, sound design by Chris Granner. Has one of the best multi-ball startups. It's showtime and the cloud going off and the light show. But when you get down to it, you could literally loop the ramp and shoot the scoop over and over and get through that game. It's also one of the first games that's considered to have modes, though. So you have to remember that. But you also have to like consider when it came out that this was some of people's first eyes on pinball. You know, the younger generation. Touring the Mansion's fantastic. I don't think it's an A title for sure, but I'll put it in B out of respect for the title. But my personal placing in this would be low C. The Nostalgia gets it a D. I hate the magnets. Just delete. just here. Let's put it in low F. I'm just kidding. I'll put it in B for you guys. I don't think it's better than No Fear. So let's put it in high. It's pretty high B. My personal place, it'd be in C. But I know I'm gonna get crap if I have it. I'm already gonna get crap for having it in B. The historical significance can't be denied. I agree. And you have to like think about like it being an early DMD game, so like it has to get a little bit of a break cut for that. The magnets are nasty. It would be definitely a C if it didn't have the historical impact and the theme. Actual gameplay though, it's a D. All right, Beatles. So Beatles is based on Sea Witch, which is one of my favorite solid states, but the shots were tweaked a little bit. I go from liking to hating Beatles. It depends on how good my game was. They did open up the shots to shoot a little bit cleaner than Stern Sea Witch, but it doesn't have it lost a lot of the magic. Like sweeping the targets. I love these spinners. And I love the magnet usage up here. What I want is them to re-release Beetles as a Sea Witch Vault Edition. I do like the shot behind the drops over here. And then it smoothly goes into the end lane. I don't know, like, I think, you know, Dead Flip being here, I've gotten a lot of experience understanding the game because of Dead Flip streaming it a lot. So, I mean, it is a good game, but where do you think, where do you guys think it's placed? Oh yeah, let's give a shout out to Dead Flip.
If Remote loses, I'll be upset. They do sound like they go hand in hand. Truers? Any truers? How do I vote? Click on the thing above the chat.
You should vote. You should have voted for me for your Twippy though. The problem with
Does have a steam whistle sound? I think it does, actually.
The problem with shouting out Dead Flip and showing a clip is he deletes all his damn clips. So all the good shit is gone forever. Because the clip manager that I have there digs deep. Like, see, let me see if there's anybody old in here. Let me see. We have any old streamers here? I could actually just, oh yeah. Okay, so I'll tell you who always has the best, who has the best clips. Aquas always pops off. Let's look. Well, that wasn't a pop off. Well, I guess he literally popped off. What's up, Higher Peanut? Yeah, it's going well. It's going well. So, Beetles here. Back to Beetles. B minus. Which is pushing it up. Which is pushing it up a little bit further than the DMCA police. Maybe even a C plus. High C. What do you guys think? Okay, let's just have it at the bottom of B then. Let's move on. Champion Pub. Champion Pub is fun, but overrated because it's rare. Houdini does gets put pretty low because of all the bricks, the modes being not fun, the flash animation. There's a lot of things Houdini with better shots and better code would be a B game. But yeah, right now it's in the bottom of F. Yo, Arcado, thank you for the follow. So many of those D games are funner than Beatles. So you're not a fan of Beatles. I think B minus might be a little bit high, to be honest. Ghostbusters is a butt. Yeah, dude, Buttspot's pretty on point. All right, let's move it down to C then. How about this? Right underneath Monsters. Champions Pub. Where do we have Champions Pub? Yeah, high C. It's overrated, but it also has a lot of mechanical stuff that's really cool in the game that they took a risk on making. Wait. The Champion Pub? So, that's a low. So it's got this mechanical jump rope, which is really cool. It's got this punching bag, which is really cool. And then fighting this guy is cool. I mean, it's a fun game. I like these upside down ramps. Or, you know, you can also pass through as well. But it's very, in the end of the day, it's the same thing over and over. Uh-oh, we have a Steven Tyler for Aerosmith redeemed. Move a game up or down. Aerosmith goes to C tier, huh? You're pushing Aerosmith up again? Okay. You pushed, so Aerosmith got pushed up from an F to a D and now a D to a C. Beatles below Monsters, tell it like it is. Yeah, it's below Monsters. Halfway there, boys. Yeah, definitely some cool innovations. Let's keep it at high C and recognize that it could be a B- if it had a little bit more going on. All right. Getaway. I actually like High Speed better than Getaway. Where do I have High Speed? Okay, High Speed is... Where's High Speed? This song is annoying me. Where is High Speed? High Speed's right here. Okay, so let's have it below High Speed. I like Getaway, but I think High Speed... I don't think the Getaway was necessarily need to be made. Yeah, so like High C. Better than Safecracker, though. Better than Tommy. Alright, so let's have it just 2 games underneath High Speed. TNG. Now I'm not able to find stuff. Yeah, TNG is B. It's low B. Okay. The Hobbit. So The Hobbit, like, at first felt like a brick fest, but as the code got more and more refined and the ramps getting more used, I don't think it's a bad game. I do appreciate how deep it is, but the general play, Joe Balser design. So again, me not really personally liking Joe Balser stuff. I would say it would be a low B or high C. Maybe I might even fight for it to be at the top of D. But originally when it came out, it was definitely an F for me. What do you guys think for Hobbit? I mean, and this is also limited experience on the game. Maybe it should be closer to Alien. You won't vote? Yeah. I am interested to own one for a couple of months to see if I do like it more. I think okay, so because of all the mechanical stuff going on, let's have it above Demo Man, but below Alien. That seems about right. The Machine, Bride of Penbot. So, I mean, I have a personal bias. I love Bride of Penbot. I understand it's incredibly simple. I don't think it's an S tier because of it being so limited in its gameplay. I would put it in an S tier, but to be fair with the rankings, it's very unbalanced. But when we come to the aesthetics, the sounds, the graphics, the feel of getting to the Billionaires Club. Yeah, I know this is gonna be unpopular, but like I just adore that game. I'm not going lower than A. It's incredibly iconic. Yeah, BOP gets you that stupid that bop thing. I hate that emote. Because whenever I talk about Bride of Penbot, that thing comes out. So we can move it down on A. How about this? I know you guys want it lower, but I feel like that's kind of that's me pushing it up. It probably would or should be a B, but I'm pushing it up to an A. Did you use channel points? Where? I don't see any usage. I see that Steven Tyler did. I don't see any use. Oh, you did? Oh yeah, I got you. So this is an older setup. We will be looking at the games that came out. Well, we can move Scared Stiff up. All right. Shadow. I think Shadow is super underrated, or I mean, it wasn't for the longest time. It was underrated. Now it's not. I think it's been hyped up so much. Definitely better than Terminator 2. I think high B is about fair. It's a mechanical marvel. It's got so much going on. I mean, he had to like prove himself as a designer, so he threw everything he had at the game. It's got this like Arkanoid type bounce back. It's got these Purbas. You can play the game just for combos. The modes are fun. It's got a secret duck mode. Multi-balls are fun. I don't know, I like the art style too. And I do like the retheme, the updated back glass. Oh yeah, Steven Tyler loves turtles. It's a C for you, got you. Alright. Yo, Koji, thanks for the follow. Theater of Magic. Let's put Theater of Magic right next to Tails, I guess. Maybe. I think it's better than Tails. I don't know. Maybe around here. High B. More trash. Theater of Magic is, I think, on both, right? I know it's on Pinball Arcade. I think Tails is on, I think Tails is on, FX3, but Theater of Magic's on FX2. You vote C, the spinning box. We're only pushing Adam's Family up because of... So yeah, let's have it around here. Under No Fear. Above Adam's Family. Adam's Family got pushed up. Okay. Time Machine. Why is that even on the list? Time Machine's cool because it has like... It's got some cool things. It's got chimes in it when you go into the retro mode. It's one of the better Data East games, but it really doesn't have... It's being overrated here. I'm surprised it's rated as high as it is. All these... Is this... I wonder if it's John Borg. Kevin O'Connor and Margaret Hudson for the art. Sound by David Thiel. David does great stuff. Designed by Joe Kamiko. Okay. One of Bowen's butts. Maybe a C. I don't know. I've only played it a handful of times. It's one of your least favorite daddies. Let's just have it. It could be moved up to D, but for now, let's just keep it enough. All right, TNA. I think TNA is an A title because of what it accomplished, because it changed a lot of stuff, because of the audio package. It might even be an S tier. The reason why I wouldn't put it into S tier is because of its simplistic, linear gameplay. But everything else it does right. It's a D for you? Yeah, well, you don't like simpler games. I don't think many of you will fight me on A. S? Alright. Tron. Holden says A minus. Yeah, it's around there. Alright, Tron. Where does Tron go? Tron, like, gets mixed feelings. Tron, like, modded out with every mod is like an A title or B title. But stock Tron Pro, without like its scarcity or rare, you know, people like pushing the game up because there wasn't that many made. My biggest problem with Tron is the ladder of progression and the gem shot. Tron is S tier. So let's look at Tron. So the problem with Tron is this ladder progression right here. So to get to the wizard mode, get to portal and end of line, you have to complete all of these things in order. So if you don't complete them to get to, I think it's called end of the line, or see a simulation, sorry. You get to portal, and then portal you complete everything, and then you get to see a simulation. The problem is you can't complete Korra. So Korra is this upper shot. No, advanced Korra. It's the gem shot, right? Which shot is it? Let's look. Gem shot. Yeah, it's the gem shot. So the gem shot being so low, if you don't get gem, completed, which is this impossible upper flipper loop thingy, you can get from a skill shot if you do it perfectly, which is it's super hard. You have to have the recognizer down, and you have to shoot this perfectly. If gem was higher, maybe up here by Korra, above blue disc, it would be a lot better. But like it completely like blocks you from getting into the later game. It is a simplistic design. Oh, also I have a clip of Jason Wardrick playing on my Tron. He held this flipper up, and from this bottom, he shot for the bottom of the base of the flipper and bounced it into the gem shot on purpose. Snoozer with baby code. You don't have to do it in order, but it also blocks you from getting everywhere up, from getting into C simulation. Tron is teaming ET. Alright, so where do we put it? I put it in... I think B's probably a little bit too high. Maybe like high C. B is fair, you think? I think Iron Man's more fun. Way more better. Okay. Twilight Zone. I think Twilight Zone is overrated, but also iconic. Twilight Zone is so much fun. Designed by Chris Granner, audio, Pat Lawler design. I don't know actually who did the code. Definitely better than TAF. That multi-ball, that jackpot feels amazing. The modes are fun, but you basically are just trying to get through all of them quickly to get to Lost in the Zone. The IP is fantastic, and they did a great job of modernizing it. Let's look. S tier? Don't touch the doors. Using their channel points to put it into S tier. You guys gonna let that happen? %. Well, I mean, look at your name. Don't touch the door is repeated in Twilight Zone. Iron Man is low A. I mean, you can use your channel points if you want. I should have made the I should have made all of the move the games up and down to be at the very end, so that you guys could completely just mess things up. Demo Man is in here. I think Demo Man is right here, mid to low C. Really, PBU. PBU just moved up Dracula, which I've been shitting on the entire time. Fine. I'll let it live in D out of respect for the people that like Dracula. It is multi-ball skills. What was Gorgar? Gorgar's in high C. To show up just to do that, yeah. Yo, PBU, where would you put Rod Zombie? D. Alright. Let's get done with this. Walking Dead. I think Walking Dead is... The code really helped this game. The layout is rather simplistic. I would put it probably around Guardians and JP Dredd East, JP. It's a fun game. It's also a torturous game. It might be an A. Low D, high F, yeah. I think solid B is pretty much doing it justice. That was nice of us. Well, we were respecting Acela. We were respecting that it was the first talking game, the art package. You know, respecting what it meant when it came out. You got a C on it, buddy Cactus. Yeah, I think we're gonna hold it at a solid B. All right. An A? I think it's definitely an A for certain people. I like the premium a lot too. All right, Whirlwind. I'm gonna push up to a high B. Probably a high B. Whirlwind has so much going on for a solid state game. The it's just a fun game. It's got great sound design. It's got good feeling shots. You know, getting like all the wins collected, getting to a multi-ball just to get slammed by the multi-ball, because it's impossible to keep the game going under multi-ball. I like that it's a unique theme. I like the spinning disc design here, and also the fact that the ramp leads it to a spinning disc, and that it can hard lock balls here. I like this. Yeah, the sound design again too is gonna win me. It's gonna be Chris Granner again for sound, because I love Chris Granner stuff. John Yossi on the art. The art package is pretty fantastic. The disc they are frustrating for sure. But it's a great example of what System 11 should be. Okay, seems like you guys are okay with that. Earthshaker is definitely below. Earthshaker, I think I have around here. Earthshaker is right above Diner. Down here in kind of mid to low C. Alright. Whitewater. We've gone through like all these songs like 3 times now. Whitewater is one of my favorite games. I think I love the Dennis Nordman flow. I like the Aussie art. I could be pushing it up too high because of it being one of my favorite games. So let me know if I'm pushing it up too high, but I like the topper. I like that the backlash doesn't have the name on it. Has a hilarious theme, and it offers a unique challenge. The only bad thing I would say really about Whitewater, we can push it down to A if you want, is the fact that the only way to play the game, this is one of the reasons why I sold it, was that 5x with multi-ball, like a triple jackpot multi-ball, is the only way to play the game when it comes down to it for score. So that kind of ruins it, but everything else I love about the game. Like, this is one of the first, I've said this about this game multiple times, this is one of the first games that when I was young I walked up to, and I put myself like on the playfield thinking like I was the ball, and that had had all these places to explore. It was like it was like a I don't know, it was just crazy. And then the topper is really cool. Low A tier. How about high A tier? I'll compromise since nobody else is going S. Okay. Willy Wonka. This is one of the games where I don't have enough experience on the game to give it a fair rating. My initial rating on Willy Wonka is pretty low. I've only played a routed one that's nearby. I think the theme is kind of great, but also dated. I don't know, where do you let's get some letters for Wonka. Where do you guys think it is? Yeah, Centaur's awesome. Mid A, high B, D. Actually, I feel like we rate games the same. A. Could be a B. I think I think it's probably a B for me. I think as it sits, it's definitely a C or D, but I think it has the potential to be a B if I really understood it a little bit better. Well, you're not gonna like where I put Waz. Feels bad, man. All right, how about this? It's definitely not on as good as Dialed In and Funhouse, right? Let's put it... A lot of you guys did A though, so I have to respect that a little bit. Let's put it under Whirlwind. So it's still in the B's with the other lollers, but mostly it's getting pushed down to B because of my low experience with the game. You felt like the ball in the Wizard of Oz. That's cool, Saul. B is pretty thick, but so is C. Walking Dead ended out in right here, high B, mid B. All right, Wizard of Oz goes in the trash. And this is, I don't care if it has a deep rule set or if the game is beautiful, because it is. The game sucks. The main shots on the playfield aren't even in the sweet spot of the game. Let's just look at it. I actually think the game is beautiful, and I like the rotoscaping. I like the video assets. I like the idea of a deeper code, but the shots are bad. So like, and I know this is unpopular opinion. You have to go over rollovers for a multi-ball. These little rollovers. What is this? This is aiming, this rollover hits the rainbow. You have to spell rainbow. These are all individual small targets. The butt is a brick fest. Yes, I agree, butt spot. These two shots. So every pinball game or flipper has what's called a sweet spot. It's a 3/4 way down the flipper. 3/4 way down the flipper hits the rainbow targets. 3/4 way down the flipper hits either a pop bumper, or if you're lucky, you get through this, and then it hits more drop targets. These two shots, the two main shots in the game, are either in too late, like right in the middle if you're forehanding, or they're too early if you're backhanding. And then you have this little upper playfield that just loops around. And then this, like, you can't, it's Joe Balser doing Joe Balser. So it's all these, like, it looks cool, there's so much going on, but it's not designed well, in my opinion. I know people love this game, and I do respect the deep rule set. Keith did an amazing job with what he could with this game. But I think it's a showpiece more than an actual player. It weighs 400 pounds. It is very heavy. Now, if you guys want, you can move it up from F. Yo, Boba Fett, thanks for the follow. You guys can move it up with F if you have any channel points. It can go to D or maybe even to a C, but I have a pretty hard opinion on this game. Can shoot well if it's set up well. We have a brand new one on location. That's the Brick Road edition, or the expensive one, and it's set up just fine. Still not fun. I'll agree with that, Saul. Not a good shooter, but beautiful game. Looks, lots to look and shoot at. Yeah, I agree. I think it's a great theme for people that aren't into pinball. I think a lot of people bought Wizard of Oz's. Wizard of Oz got a lot of people into pinball. I think it was a great, I think Jersey Jack did a great job of making pinball look interesting again, because Wizard of Oz came out when Stern was making their simplest games. So you're going from Avatar and Big Buck Hunter to Wizard of Oz, to like sparse playfield to completely packed. And yeah, it looked, when Wizard of Oz came out and when, you know, people were looking at it, my first impressions were like, wow, I really want to like this. But I was never able to get past wanting to like it. Technological marvel, but plays awful. I agree. Avatar? What's up, Drevi? Seems worth something if it brings people into pinball. That's why I'm giving it the respect that I feel like it deserves. But still not fun. That's why I'm explaining why it is a good game, but it's not a fun game. Type of situation. It's also like the early Wizard of Oz's are a mess. Their light board system, their early light boards, they would always break, and you'd have Skittles on the playfield. Some of the mechanical choices were bad choices. The early Ruby Red flippers broke. We went through like 6 pairs at replay, and we ended up quitting to try to put Ruby flippers on there. Well, that's why I'm explaining why it's enough. Anyways, World Cup Soccer. World Cup Soccer is one of the better JJPs. I'm gonna put it above Theater Magic and Attack from Mars. Now the theme does nothing for me. Theme does nothing for me, but the gameplay is so much fun. I think it's the best J-pop. You think it's still only a C though? World Cup Soccer is Williams. I see low B. I think this is pretty fair. So it's a rate above Theater of Magic. Under No Fear and Wonka. I would so PBU, I would actually push these J-pop games down, but people chat wanted it in B. I would even push World Cup up to an A. Personally, but I don't think it's warranted. Maybe it just needs, I'll push it a little bit higher, B. How about here? Oh, geez. Steven Tyler of Aerosmith wants to push. Can the same person push up the same title multiple times? Dude, we're not moving Aerosmith up any higher. There's no way Aerosmith is going to be a B title. I know you, I personally know you, and I know you don't like Aerosmith. And if you want to try to act like you play Aerosmith, the next time we go out and play pinball, we're going to play Aerosmith. You want to do that? You want to play this game? I'm gonna go ahead and refund. I'm gonna go refund their points. 1 second. I can actually refund awards. So let's refund this. Oh, we do have a reconsider. Oh wait, was that just a reconsider? Oh, that was a reconsider. Okay, that was a reconsider. That wasn't a push. Okay. So you're just asking me to reconsider. So that was reconsidered and denied. How about that? You couldn't get away with it. Yeah, I'd probably just Well, don't time anybody out. You can joke people. And I know you know Ludwig, but don't time anybody out, please. Move Aerosmith down. There we go. Well done, Dash. The multi-ball is really good. I will give it that. See, now you guys are playing. This is what I wanted. I wanted you guys fighting back and forth for stuff. Why isn't Medieval Madness on here? That doesn't make sense. Wait, is it? Did we didn't see Medieval Madness, did we? All right, so let's X-Men. X-Men I always wanted to like. And I was excited by the shots of X-Men, but the actual end game was not, I don't know, wasn't one of my favorites. I wanted to like X-Men as well. So X-Men has like pretty good art. It's got really rampy, but like, I don't know, in the end of the day, it's just not, it's not fun. Do you think the shots are fun? By the rules, yeah. So we'll just put it in a we'll put it in a low C. All right, so let's save it as it is now. Okay. So I'll post that publicly. Okay, so yeah, let's look at the newer titles that didn't get reviewed here. So I wonder how we can do this. So yeah, Medieval Madness didn't get... Let's just make a text list here. So we have, what do you have? S. A. B. C. S, A, B, C, D, F. All right, so we can just name them off. Hot Wheels. Where do you guys want Hot Wheels? So Medieval Madness, if we're looking at this, I think Medieval Madness is probably still an A, a low A tier. So I'd put Medieval Madness around Star Trek, around here. I don't know why it's not in this top 100. So I'll put it, I don't know, it's spelled weird like this. Low A. I think it's overrated, but I also think it's iconic. If that makes any sense. You just shoot the castle, yeah. You're saying it's C tier and overrated, yeah. Is perfect pinball. I like the oh, TMNT. Oh jeez. TMNT. As it sits right now, I think it's D. Yeah. It has the art's awesome. The callouts are great. I think the stern callouts and everything in video is great. The shots are flawed. The shots and the code. As simple as it is, and this has been mentioned by other people, that if they were just to add a 0, I know it's basic B stuff, but if they were to add a 0 to all of the shots, I mean all of the code, it would make you feel better. Jackpot shouldn't be worth 15,000 to 60,000. I'm only giving it a D and not an F because it still has potential to be fixed, because there is a lot of stuff that is good here. I think this modes, I think the modes should be lit from the beginning. I don't think you should have to shoot both ramps to start to light the mode. So I think that would make it a little bit easier. I think all the scores should be pushed up. I don't like this under the flipper shot. A lot of times it hits the underside of the flipper and then rattles out. 8 balls on the list, yeah. So yeah, I think it's a D. The animation bothers you. That doesn't bother me too much. Monsters on there as well. Yeah, I'll post the image, guys, publicly so you guys can see it. Rules could help Turtles, but not save it, because it's still mechanically flawed. You love Turtles, A or B? I can understand people that like Turtles. That T3 is not on there. I'd put T3 honestly in low A to high B. Stargazer would be S tier. No, Stargazer would be A plus, because it does have some funky rules that I'm not crazy about. TX Sector would be A for me. Lethal Weapon 3 would be mid B. Robocop would be high C, as much as I want to love it. The game didn't really grow on you. Yeah. I think for them to take a game, so Turtles, the IP and the art is fantastic. Turtles should have been a walk-up and easy play game. It should have had a bash toy that was super simple, and that the average person would have liked it, but then be something deeper there for people that play more pinball. As it is now, it just kicks everyone's ass and just says deal with it. AIQ, so Avengers, as it sits, I think is an A+, but I think it could easily move into S territory. It could be S. It's going to, it's already deep, but it could go even deeper. Oh, maybe it's an S already, but I'm trying to be optimistic. I'd say it's A+ with S potential. It does need more animation. So yeah, before you throw in the S, it does need better animation and callouts for sure. You think it'll be one of the, I agree with that. You think it'll end up being one of the highest replayable games, replayability? I agree. Stern Viper wasn't on the list. Stern Viper would be mid C. It's a gorgeous, gorgeous game, and I love the ball eject mechanism, but it's, in the end of the day, it's not that much fun. Heavy Metal. I haven't played Heavy Metal, so it's not fair to rate it, but as it sits, it's just another one of the home pins rethemed. So maybe C or D. If it ends up being a lot of fun in person, because we actually have one on location, I'll probably play it this weekend, so I'll have a better opinion about it. So I'm not going to put it here. As I think it sits, it's probably a C or D. It could be better though. I don't know. You think AIQ has the most potential of Elwen's game? I would agree with that. I think Avengers is Elwen finding a good balance between having a hard game, but also having a game that shoots easier. I think Jurassic Park is a good game, but it's, in the end of the day, it's probably too hard to shoot. Or I'm putting it probably around a B+, so Jurassic Park would probably be around here. Now with the Ultimate Code, which you're not supposed to have anymore, it does push it up a little bit because it has all the movie assets and audio. So I'd probably push it closer to being very high B, but I don't know if it pushes it up to being A because of the shots being so damn hard. So Deadpool should be an A, but it got pushed up from you guys in chat. HM? Oh, heavy metal. Did you play it the other day? Did you go to play it? Avengers shoots fun, crap animations, callouts, code too deep and complex. You can learn it. It's fun, but plastic. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll probably go play it here soon. Hot Wheels. We have Hot Wheels to do, I guess. We already listened to this. I need to put on some non... Okay. What are we on? Hot Wheels. I haven't played Hot Wheels, so I feel like I don't know where it sits. I think people that own Hot Wheels have tend to like it a lot. Fliptronic, where would you put Hot Wheels? 'Cause I know you own one. For me, not playing it and trying to judge it, I would probably put it at a low B. Because it looks like it's trying to be like a hard Steve Ritchie game. The theme doesn't do anything for me, but I think the assets that they had to use are pretty good. You know, you have that comic, that established YouTube series. Okay, it's not. I thought it was linear. Energy's high, non-linear. That's good. So I think I'd probably place it around Iron Man. So maybe a C. Thunderbolts. Yeah, Thunderbolts is horrible. Or Thunderbirds is horrible. Way higher than B. So you would think it's better than Iron Man? Wow, that's interesting. Way better than... Okay, PBU has one as well. Amazing light show, great animations. Alright, so... I haven't played it, so we'll say... say B minus. 8 out of 10. So you would rate it. So maybe it has potential of... I don't... You think it's really an A title though? I'm curious to play one. Interesting. That's good to hear though. Stranger Things. Ooh, that's a rough one. It's such a flop of liking and hating Stranger Things. So I think Stranger Things is the perfect asset for wanting to get people to walk up and play a game. Let's look at it here. It's a, I mean, it's designed by the same person that did Medieval Madness and Attack from Mars. I think you almost need the projector to add something visually interesting on the playfield. As well as have the Demogorgon shake. It adds a lot of visual interest. The projector at our local place is blurry and doesn't do a good job at projecting images. I don't mind the art. I guess it's hand drawn. It looks Photoshop, but it's hand drawn. I think the UV lights is a must for adding atmosphere. I go from really enjoying the game to really hating the game. It really depends on what game I've had on it, the most recent. Everybody that's operated it has said it's done very well. So what do you want? You want to say C? Let's do C minus. No, let's do C. Let's look. So yeah, around, I mean, that's kind of being great. Yeah. I would say high to mid C. Yeah, I agree, BBU. Ooh, House of Horrors. I think House of Horrors is a solid A title. It's me being a huge Elvira fan, but it's not even that. It's the understanding what the different house shots do, the fun of playing the game, the general sense of comedy, the art. It's interesting and fun almost every time, but yet it can still kick your ass. It is the best Elvira game. I agree. So yeah, I would put it right in the middle of A. So probably between, I'd put it probably right under Batman. No, I'd put it above Batman. I'll put it right in between Fishtails and Batman. Okay. We missing anything else? Like, I guess we can look at the top. We can actually look at Pinside's top 100 to see if we're missing anything. We can look at all Sterns too. Lebowski. So Lebowski is the Big Lebowski. I really wish they were able to push out more. Wait, what is Beatles doing? Beatles is wanting to move. Where was Beatles? Dravi, thank you so much for the tier 1. Where was Beatles? I have a photo we can push Beatles. I don't think Beatles was B, was it? Low B. Okay, that's fine. Below GNR. Oh, it was at the end? Okay. Yo! Trevi! Thank you for the 5 gift subs there. Gift sub to Graveyard Duck, to PDP80, to Roteo, to Donkey Clonk, and Yanni Yonk. Thank you so much, Trevi. For the sub and then a gift sub. That's crazy. And appreciated very much. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying it. So, Lebowski... Oh, this is being covered up. Here, let's go to this one. I gotta make him smaller. Just disapproving in the corner. Rick and Morty? Yeah, thank you so much, Trevi, for that gift subs there. Much appreciated. Rick and Morty. I am a huge fan of Scott Denisi, and I think the audio and the package is placed really well together. The problem with Rick and Morty is that I think they have to be dialed in to really play really well. I think honestly there is some flaws to the shot design. Let's see. I gotta get there. Hold on one second. I wanna like Rick and Morty. And honestly, I don't have... The only one I've played is On Location, and it's not tweaked to play well. Now, Carl has tweaked his, and it looks like it plays, you know, better than what I've seen other Rick and Mortys to play like. I mean, but the visuals, I love the art. I like the theme. I like the audio. I like the callouts. It's just this upper flipper it can shoot this loop, but usually it rattles out right around here. It can't make this ramp. The ramp is super steep, even with a good shot from the bottom right flipper. And also, unless this is dialed in, you shoot this and it will rattle out right here before it gets to the house. The right flipper, the right ramp feels great. There's actually like 2 shots here. I think there's this shot and then there's another shot. Discerning which 2 of these you shoot, it's pretty hard. The magnet also is a little bit too low. This magnet save down here to the right is a little bit too low, and it's supposed to try to work like Grand Lizard, and it doesn't do the job always. I do love this pop bumper at the very bottom of the playfield. Untraditional, non-traditional Italian bottom, kind of like Andromeda. So like at first glance before playing this, I thought I was really going to enjoy the hell out of it. But from the one I've played On Location, it's not my favorite. It looks really good. Yeah, thank you, Drevi. Still cheaper than going to the movies and more entertaining and safer. I appreciate it. Thank you. Now, that being said, Carl D'Angelo, IE Pinball, has dialed his in, and it looks like it shoots really nice. So I kind of wish I would have gotten one, so I could have dialed it in and got a little bit more time on the game, but I just had bought Iron Man right before this. An Iron Man Premium came up with a topper and a shaker motor and art blades for $6 grand. 2 months before this game came out, so I wasn't able to turn that down. Grand Lizard wasn't on the list, unfortunately. There's a lot of games that would be a lot higher on the list that aren't on here. So yeah, we'll do this again with more games on the list. More of like my games on the list type of thing. So is there anything else? So where do we put Rick and Morty? I guess I didn't put a score to it, so I'll put it as high C right now. Top 1,000. Yeah, we'll just do a week. We'll do a week-long stream of judging games. My voices are. This is the most I've talked. Like, my voice is raw from talking this entire time. By the way, this is almost 5 hours of me rambling on. Yeah, so I'd put Rick and Morty as high C. With it have the potential of moving up to a B. JGP, GNR. So I keep on going back and forth. We have a GNR standard near us. I keep on going back and forth of liking the game and thinking the game has too much prep. Meaning you have to collect all these patches and lock balls, virtual balls, to get the game ready to be played. Now, I'll tell you right now, it has the best. It's the best dad rock game there's been. It also has the best light show of any pinball game. And I don't think you even need. I've only played the standard. I haven't even seen an LE. But with all that's going on in this game, I don't know if you need another an upper flipper and upper playfield, or maybe that makes the game. I don't know. I would like to play it so that I could find out and make a choice for myself. The collector's edition art package freaking rules. So this upper flipper right here, this wall comes down, and then you get access to a whole nother upper playfield, and virtually and physically locking the balls on the guitar neck, and also shooting it up the base and writing on the wire form. Donkey Clonk, thanks for the follow. How are you not following? We've been talking for like 5 years. This game, so I go back and forth of how I feel about it. Some days when I have like an amazing game, when I set everything up, I get all the patches right, and I blow the game up, have like a 12 million song or whatever, I'm like, oh man, this game is freaking awesome. And then I'll have other times where like I'm just not feeling it, because on the standard you just have to loop the left ramp over and over to spell GNR to collect the patch, and I just don't feel like collecting patches. Like, you have to play the game. It's kind of like Batman 66, where you have to do all the prep work first before you're able to play the game. And collecting all the patches is sometimes a bother. And then other times when you do it right and you have all the patches ready to go and you rock the song out and you keep it going, it feels amazing. So yeah, I go back and forth of this game being an A title or a B title. And that's still early code. Yeah, the current problem is the meta. So yeah, you're setting up all this stuff for the game. So currently I would probably put it at a B+. I would put it above Wonka. So I would put it right around here. So I'd put it as a B+. Oh, Led Zeppelin. You're going to make me comment on Led Zeppelin? So we played Led Zeppelin Pro. I don't have too much experience with it. It's still super early code. As it sits right now, it's going to be a high C. B-. It's going to be a B-, C+. There's nothing going on right now, and the playfield is so wide open, and not in a good way. Oh yeah, so Lebowski, the Big Lebowski. Okay, hold on. Let's Led Zeppelin would be. Let's put it at C+. Early code. The Big Lebowski I like a lot. I wish more were to get made. I like the theme. I like the shots. There are some jank stuff about it, but that's only because it's low production. I like the bowling pins a lot. The Big Lebowski feels like a Steve Ritchie Elvis era game to me. It shoots super well. With code's a lot of fun. It's a fun playing game. I would put it at a B+. Alice Cooper. I don't have too much experience on Alice Cooper. I like the first time I played it, I didn't like it because I thought the shots were too tight. But once I found the shots, I thought it was interesting and unique. Quicksilver would be A+ for me. It's Oktoberfest. You guys are really, you're digging out the ones, huh? Alice Cooper doesn't have any photos. Alice Cooper, solid B, I think. It's definitely better than you think it is once you learn a little bit more. I really like the idea of exploring around the castle. I think the art package is good. I think they did a lot with the code that wasn't there in the early game. So yeah, I would go anywhere from mid B to B-. Oktoberfest, I don't care for. There's too many modes and none of them are fun. The left ramp, at least on the one here, you can't hit the left ramp and make it. The multi-balls are too hard to set up. I mean, we're talking about Joe Balser again. So I don't care for... in general, I feel bad about this. Like, Joe Balser's a nice guy. I met him in person. But I don't like... It's another... Too much is going on and the shots aren't makeable. And in the end of the day, it's not fun to play. It looks like it had potential because the ramps are like nice and rampy, and I like the idea of the theme, but it's a mid D for me. And Led Zeppelin is kind of too new to rate, but I'm saying it right now because it's because of the early code is where it's being positioned. All right, is that everything? Stargazer, yeah. Stargazer's fantastic. Well, guys, that was a lot of fun. Rod Zombie is an F. That was a lot of fun. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Thank you again, Drevi, for those gift subs and personal sub. Thanks for all the follows and the hosts. I'm gonna send you guys. I'm gonna look for some. Let's look for somebody to host here. I cannot talk any longer tonight. So let's look here. Macaw streaming some Barbaria themed Diablo clone. That seems like what Macaw should be streaming. Ooh, Callus Cup stuff. Callus Cup is a shmup competition that's coming on. Lord BBH is going to be playing that. Scoot's doing some 64, but might be late for Scoot. We have I guess we should honor pinball and host pinball here, since we are you guys are all pinball here. So let's pass on the pinball love. That's definitely what we want to do here. Oh, so let's give Izzy some love. Izzy is a subscriber to the stream, but also is streaming House of Horrors. So let's send you guys over there. Thanks for hanging out.